doesn't adhere to the rules.
I'm a
Yeah,
loose
no rules
cannon.
for you.
I'm a loose
Yeah,
cannon
no-
streamer that doesn't play by the rules. I'm so crazy, I just started the stream.
Whoa, whoa.
Holy shit, that's crazy!
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
I feel
You're such
crazy.
A loose cannon. Wow.
You're crazy!
Yeah.
You're
I can't
insane! You need to be put down!
I can't believe we're here with John St. John.
Hello, it's me, John St. John, definitely.
Oh my God,
Honestly,
John
it's
St. John.
honestly it's a really
That's
fucking
really
spot on
close,
impression.
yeah.
People have told me that.
But hello.
Like I almost want to record you doing that and then show it to John.
Send it to him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's really close.
God.
Don't die
Yeah.
now. We just
God, could
started.
you
It's
imagine?
John Newcomb.
Of the Newcomb.
Oh my
of
God.
the-
It's me.
John
Hello,
Newcomb.
it's me, John Newcomb, brother of Duke Nukem. I was studying laboratory.
Oh.
Of the West Side Newcombs.
Patriarch of the Newcomb family.
Boom, boom. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gateway.
Whoa.
How you doing?
You talked so fast for a second.
episode 25.
My man's Connor has the voice of a auctioneer when he puts his mind to it.
It's true.
Probably.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa, too fast.
I don't even
Too
know.
fast. Who is this?
Rap
I'm
God
gonna
up here.
Oh my God. Are you Sonic?
Yeah, no, that sounds like the Sonic I know. He just runs around, he's poorly drawn, he sounds like the little green guy from Smiling Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the scat man.
Boomhauer the auctioneer. Oh my god. Man, I'll tell you what, man. I'm talking about that dang old prizes, man.
One of my favorite gags in that whole show was when you learned that he's really good at singing bluegrass. Oh man, let me tell you that verse. Oh man, river gonna go down, down, down.
Wait, what is that from?
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
What the hell?
It's my favorite. It's my favorite anime.
Pretty
Yeah.
good anime.
Yeah.
It's no Corey in the house, but
Yeah.
Ooh.
No
I
Corey
feel like
Lewis.
I never watched
and
that because I
definitely
grew
not
up
no
there.
iCarly. Like,
yeah.
Indeed. But you know what might be the next King of the Hill is Gateway. This show right here that we're about to put on for you live from twitch.tv/the Unexpectables.
Buttery smooth. Just
Excellent.
buttery smooth.
I do it real good like that.
Yep.
Fuck.
He
All
smells
right.
and then coughs.
It's because I used up all my power in that one transition. Hope you're all ready for some fantastic Gateway shenanigans tonight. Hope you're all having a great night. Hope we can entertain you a little bit here. First, we're going to go ahead and introduce our cast here. Caitlin, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Hi, hey, hello. My name is Caitlin Elizabeth. You can find me all over the internet at Boobs McBalrog. Here on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/Boobs McBalrog with the zeros instead of O's because Twitch doesn't like boobs. I've been playing StarCraft 2 as of late. Lots of StarCraft 2. I may have a new addiction. It's the new League of Legends for me. I love it so much.
what's your favorite faction?
A Zerg. I love the Zerg.
Oh yeah.
Good choice.
Although I'm just playing through the campaign, I've never played any of them before, so I'm playing through the campaign, and basically the whole time I'm like, oh, ooh, the Zerg are a little nasty, huh?
They are a little nasty.
But it's
Oh
not their
Jesus
fault.
Christ! Is that what I've been doing to people?
It's basically like Kerrigan's fault, so, you know. That's a whole discussion. Anyway,
Indeed.
also... Also, the cast list just went out, so if you're watching, I think it's called A MAME, Warrior at the Borderline, I can say that I voiced Kate Byrne in that show. And I got to do some blood-curdling screams, which you'll hear there. That's going to start, the English dub starts coming out on Monday over on Crunchyroll.
Nice.
Punch and roll.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and actually distracting me.
Is it really? Are you just vibing so
Yeah.
hard to that music
Yeah,
that
I
you
was
can't focus?
vibing. I vibed for a while, but it was starting to get to that point where it's just like, this is what I hear in the waiting room for hell, isn't it?
Birdman kick my ass. Birdman
Wesley
kick my ass.
Wesley Willis is everyone's spirit guide.
He showed me what for. He gave me a yell down what.
I'm missing Dwarf Dance Party a tiny bit, to be honest.
Suddenly, I jumped out the window and ran like O.J. Simpson.
Sometimes you gotta.
He whooped my ass with a belt.
I just want to let you know that the alarm on my phone for the past 5 years has still been Wesley Willis's magnum opus, shit and fuck.
What?
Shit and fuck.
Wow.
Shit.
Speaking of you, what are you up to and where can they find you, Rabbit?
Oh, man. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Hey Mr. Rabbit. So twitch.tv/Hey Mr. Rabbit, HEYMRRABBIT. I stream Monday through Friday. If you like horror games, RPGs, and retro games, just come on down, and I'll be sure to go ahead and make your day. I've been playing all kinds of fun stuff. We're just about done with Digimon over there, which is going to be really sad because I'm going to miss my little Gobblemon. I love him. I love the entire Gobblemon line. It's just like a lizard wearing a dog, then he becomes a dog. Then the dog's a robot.
What?
Are you like salivating at the mouth for Digimon Survive?
I originally wasn't, but now I really am. I'm hungry for more. I love Mamemons. But in addition to Digimon, I'm also playing Elden Ring. That kind of tickles the RPG and horror aspect because Jesus Christ, some of those monsters are harrowing. I found out what finger hands are now because everyone's talking about finger hands. And I go, what are finger hands? And I go, oh God, I hate those.
I've seen them.
I love them.
Oh, they look so but yeah, no, I've been doing that. And as far as what I've been doing personally, I didn't do a stream on Friday, and the reason was I spent 22 hours cleaning my entire apartment top to bottom, did all my laundry and everything. Yeah,
nice.
I bought like a $1 toothbrush and just like used it so I could clean grout in the tile in the bathroom.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Detail.
yeah. It's spotless. And then I was like, I'm done, and I went hooray, and I had no time to enjoy it. I almost fell asleep in my bathroom. I was like, yeah, like
I did it.
yeah, I completely shut the hell down. But yeah, no, that's me. Once again, that's twitch.tv/Hey Mr. Rabbit. I'd love to see you.
Right on. Lane Pator, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
Me, well, you can find me all over the internet at Lanny Pator. Just finished up playing the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga today. Can't get that on YouTube due to copyright hell, as yeah, no way of getting that thing posted without it being blocked in all sorts of countries. So if you want to check the archives, feel free to check it all over there on Twitch. Tomorrow, I want to stream, but I'm also going to be filming something in the evening, and there's going to be a lot of stuff planning for that. But if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be sometime in the afternoon. Go ahead, give me a follow. You'll know when I go live. Or follow me on Twitter as well. I also sometimes post when I'm going live there. Beyond that, if you're not all RPG'd out and you're looking for more role-playing, feel free to drop by my channel on Mondays, where at 5 o'clock Central Time we play a little game called The Ties That Bind. Connor and Caitlin join, as well as our buddy Shadow Dancer Bob, and currently the party is trapped in a dystopian future, and now they are seeking a way back in time, and they may have a way through the branches of the time tree.
Like Samurai Jack.
I know. It's going to be kind of crazy, so tune in for all of my bullshit. That's
right
what I got.
Weep, weep.
Sarah, where can they find you, and what are you up to?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E Willia. Nothing really. I did the con last weekend, and the fire alarm kept going off. That was fun.
Oh, that's right.
Well, they didn't make us leave, so it wasn't that big a deal. But
Great.
yeah, nothing new. I did the con, and I'm back now, and I'm just went through a normal week, and yeah, nothing new to shill, nothing new to report.
Except it was her birthday.
Yeah, exactly. It was your birthday yesterday. It was your birthday.
Put cakes in chat for Sarah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, happy birthday.
That was an explosion of stuff.
You can't stop this birthday love.
Oh yeah, I also found my slide whistle yesterday. So.
Oh, I'm glad that your slide whistle has a purpose now.
Regain
like
the
I
pride.
found it and like I found it and I was like, you. Like I looked at it like Ludwig with a sword. I was like, you were at my side all along.
Yeah, it's me.
I am such a clown.
Phil sent me sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Phil sent me the Blu-ray box set. Well, it's not really a box set, it's just a Blu-ray of the skull-faced bookseller Honda-san, which was one of my favorite newer animes, and I'm just glad to own it now. Shame they never dubbed that. Crying shame. Such a good show. Because it is what it sounds like.
Oh man. Do I have
you
any
got
plans?
Hey, it's me, Distortion Devil, here to tell you to spawn more overlords.
I call those regional managers.
Yes.
Clearly, you've gone mad with power.
Yes. I love you, Connor. Thank you.
Just a hydralist. It's just a hydralist just wearing tiny secretary glasses typing with its 90s.
Ah, yes. Hydralisks, my hungry children.
That's it. That's the sound. Flawless.
Indeed.
Can't believe you're John Starcraft.
Sean Starcraft. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Be sure to check out Dead House Sonata. They got some fun stuff coming down the pipeline. Their playable tech demo is building up, and you can get your hands on it right now over at deadhousesonata.com. Also, check out my DM's Guild, where I'll be releasing the College of Distortion Bard sometime soon, I swear. I just need to get a moment to sit down and finish it.
Give it a rate.
Yeah.
Give it your best work.
I'll give it a good old college try.
And I'll proofread it, and you will shudder when I pull out my red pen and it makes a single click sound.
Indeed.
I would judge you like a 4th grade English teacher.
Indeed. We know who doesn't judge us. Die Hard Dice, our sponsor for this.
Die Hard Dice!
Yeah, that's them.
That's good to hear that again.
You too will scream and jump for joy if you get your hands on some dice and dice accessories over at dieharddice.com. And if you use the code Unexpectables ! You can save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com. And with that,
Call today. Dice are standing by to accept your call.
Indeed.
They won't pick up the phone, though, because they're inanimate objects.
Our trained howler monkeys are standing by.
Just the sound of tasers going on.
They said trained monkeys! Anyway, yes. Got some people to thank here. We got Zeon the Blue Dragon with the 200 bits. Thank you guys for being on my daughter's birthday. She just turned 2. I always look forward to your streams. Well, happy birthday, blue dragon egg, I guess.
Happy birthday.
It would be
Blue
hatchling.
Dragon.
It would be hatchling.
Hatchling. Indeed.
DRK.
DRK.
Dragon whelp, as if to say, whelp, yeah, it's a dragon.
Welp, there you are.
There you is.
DRK Gannon, thank you for the 2 years of Prime subbage. It's Saturday, the only day for Gateway. 200 years of Gateway, indeed. The channel is now mine. This is now the Gateway channel.
300 years of Gateway.
Indeed.
300 years.
Dringer Roy, thank you for the 17 months. Keep taking my money. Okay. Drago Soon, thank you for the 300 bits. Let's drive through the roads. Yes. Common Striders, thank you for the 5 months. 5 months. Gateway, let's go. Indeed. Epic Lord 8676, thank you for the 10 months. Here we go. Happy anniversary. Yeah. Bicknarn, thank you for the 15 months. Happy 15 months. Love you guys. Dippin' Bipples, thank you for the 200 bits. Hi.
Dippin' Bipples.
Gudrun, thank you for the 25 months. Wait, is this on the Okama game sphere? No. Unfortunately, our game is not spherical enough for that. We use sharp edges in our game, actually.
Yeah, we're with the redundant rhombus.
Indeed.
But Tish.
Kane Time, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years, and this is the final show, Surviving the Unexpectapocalypse. Now, who will know how to comfort the Apex? The guy who's used to coming down from heavy shit, or the trained nurse? My money is on Phil. Great game, guys, and stay beautiful.
I'm having a rough time.
Aww,
Phil rattles supportively.
Bro, I am totally not having a good time right now.
This hella sucks.
This is very potent.
Turty, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Sam K235. Common Striders, thank you for the 100 bits. Rabbit, are you going to play Digimon Survive when it drops?
Yeah, I am. If it's able to be pre-ordered on Steam, I'm totally grabbing that.
Well, hot damn.
And my Gabumon will ride again.
Gabumon rides again. The unpeeled one is returned.
I hope I have enough room to name him the unpeeled one in this one.
Just like Easter. Adam Bomb, thank you for the 8 months. The Protoss shall rise. Also, yay, another month of subbing. Didn't blow up anything this time, I promise. Indeed, everything's already blown up. Papoose Monkey,
it can't be more.
The best part about Fallout, you don't need to worry about collateral.
Indeed.
I never thought about that. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there.
Papoose Monkey, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm tired. Take me away to a slightly more pleasant future, ladies and gentlemen. Not terribly sure about that one, but yeah. Morganaut, thank you for the 200 bits.
I mean, there's laser zappy guns. That's kind of cool.
It's true. There's also indentured servitude.
Oh, I like that last, but...
Whoa.
Morganaut, thank you for the 200 bits. Hey, I'm not caught up, so I'm just going to jump in, drop some bits, and have a good game. Well, thank you so much, and have fun catching up. Geo Emperor, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you so much for the passion and joy. You're all beautiful people, and you make the world brighter every day. Thank you to Probably Not a Mayor for my gift sub. Indeed. Solarfire7, thank you for the 10 months. Ivan the Vandal, thank you for the 22 months of Prime subbage. As soon as I pulled up the stream, I started craving Nikumon for some reason. No idea what that means.
I think it's a Digimon.
Man?
No, it's Niku Man. I'm just assuming it's pronounced Nikumon.
Oh, I don't know then. You said the magic mon word, so I know.
Steamed pork buns. I think that's what it is.
Ooh.
Sorry, my Southern Indiana came out for that for no reason whatsoever.
That's not really what any Indiana person sounds like.
Getting some of them steamed pork buns, Balby.
I don't know.
Man who never tries steamed pork bun is not real man.
Oh my god.
A barbecue one?
I'm just quoting Sleeping Dogs.
Oh, I never get around playing that. Aw, I missed the reference.
Hank Hill makes some steamed pork buns. Call that a Balby. Anyway, Solar Fire, thank you for the 104 bits.
I hate that. You have a conscious decision to not say that. You said it.
Yeah, because I wanted to.
Killed Sarah.
I'm sorry, it's one of those long run things. It just sort of sneaks up on you. Go ahead. Right?
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 420 bits. We require more minerals.
Woo!
Yeah, people in hell need ice water. You hold the fuck up, Protoss.
Caitlin,
wait a
you're
minute.
enjoying that a little too much.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. I love StarCraft.
The Zerg announcer is a female in 2, I think. So it's more like, we require more Vespine gas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that does sound about right.
And and you know what? I get it, Zerg. You vape, but you gotta wait your damn turn.
Indeed. Vorpal Song, thank you for the 2 years of subbing. Kale War, thank you for the 9 months. Hooray, I'm a sub, baby. Happy birthday. Blue Kios 445, thank you for the 25 months. Barbecue Man 101, thank you for the 25 months. Finally figured out why my final essay in a writing class, or what my final essay is going to be about in a writing class. It's going to be how Jar Jar Binks was absolutely supposed to be the hidden Sith Lord.
What?
Search her feelings. You know it
No.
to be true.
No.
You know, say it.
I'm okay. Okay.
I can't believe Jar Jar Binks was Jar Jar bad. Can't believe he
This
was
Jar
bad
Jar
in the end.
stinks.
Okay.
Fuck, that's
No.
oh,
Skate
that's
it,
powerful.
Jar Jar Rinks, because I don't know, man.
I'll be gone. Bye.
I'm waiting for a goodbye.
Goku Super
Sad.
Saiyan
Our
400.
work here is done.
Goku Super Saiyan 400, thank you for the 6 months. Ooh, Gateway, time to see when Connor will send an army of mutant Deathclaws.
Well,
You never know.
Please no.
The random
Please
encounter
no.
table is pretty wacky. Reasonable Rex, thank you for the 22 months. Help, work has me feeling like a used pinata. Very sorry. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 15 months. And Gauze21, thank you for the 10 bits. Deathclaw appears. Apex has left the party. User has left the channel.
Oh no.
The Apex disconnects.
Yeah, just Skype hang up noise.
What?
What's it called? Panic attack.
Yes.
Oh,
sorry. No, not me. I'm fine. I just remembered that I forgot to put a note about Apex and his panic attack last time, so just out of context is not great.
Oh yeah!
What's it again? Panic attack. Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's right.
Indeed.
Psychological meltdown. There you go.
yeah,
Regression?
melt.
What's that?
Yeah, sorry about that.
We in the business refer to it as a rut-row moment.
an oopsie poopsie, if you will.
Yeah.
Indeed.
A big,
All right.
a big heckin' octobongo.
And speaking of dealing with trauma, are we ready to get into tonight's episode of Gateway?
Yes.
Yeah.
I
What
am
is
ready.
Alvin's picture?
Oh shit! He changed it over.
That's okay. No one can see it anyway.
It's true.
That's Scoop Cat.
Indeed.
He's been
Here comes-
scooped.
Here comes Scoop Cat.
I
Hi,
love
Cat.
him.
Gotta find my song here.
Take your time.
Hit
Here we go.
my music.
Hit my music. When last we left the runaways, Apex the Wildman, Cynthia the Nurse, Louise the Scavenger, and Alvin the Mechanic, they were celebrating the first cry of a reborn Corvega Blitz with Bossman, pondering the new possibilities now that they have a car. They began preparing themselves to infiltrate Westport, the rumored slave town in the center of the region that contains a functioning radio tower, something they planned on utilizing to combat the family. After ogling some butts, the gang learned that Kathy, a female ghoul and member of the St. Louis Machinists, radioed in that she'd found herself in a bit of a pickle. After driving into the radioactive zone known as the Fall, the gang found out why she was so distraught, as an adult Deathclaw chased them down. But they managed to escape, but not before unearthing some old trauma in Apex's mind. Where will they proceed from here? Find out now on tonight's episode of Gateway.
All right.
Apex sits quietly in the back seat.
Indeed. You've had a bit of a rough one after a run-in with a Deathclaw, something that none of you probably ever wanted to happen. All of you would know that Deathclaws are talked about in fear as the apex predators of the Wasteland. So that was a very dangerous scenario you've all just managed to escape.
Hey, Apex, it's fine. It's behind us now.
He doesn't really respond.
Oh, buddy.
I think he's going to need a minute. So,
Alrighty.
Kathy.
Yeah.
Why were you up in the fall?
Well, a local, Kevin, he had lost a shipment of his moonshine that he'd been brewing and selling about through the other towns. And that's quite a hefty loss to have to deal with. So I went scavenging around and trying to find it, and I found it. It was in the fall.
Why would it be in the fall? We spoke with Kevin, and he said it wasn't near any of the trade routes.
That's what I want to know.
So that whole shipment was in that house you were in?
Well, most of it is now.
And she sort of, heaves off her backpack and opens it up, and you see a bunch of these, a collection of these mason jars full of a clear liquid that clank around inside of her backpack.
So she pinging me at all?
No. She seems to be telling the truth, at least to your judgment.
I glance over at Cynthia and I just kind of give a nod.
She acknowledges as subtly as possible. So, what did you find when you were... What led you to the fall?
Well, I followed a trail, and a trail of, I guess, a merchant caravan that had been ambushed recently. And it led me into the fall. That was the strangest thing. No one really goes into the fall. Unless they want to hide
Well,
something.
for good reason, too.
No kidding. Who do you think ambushed them?
Hard to say. We're in... Over, down where I was. That's past family territory. Gosh, I don't know.
Kathy, y'all think that moonshine's safe? Like, it must have been in the fall for a while. It
Oh,
must be hot
goodness,
as
no.
firecrackers.
This needs to be run through something to take the radioactivity out of it. It's probably safe for us ghouls to drink, but probably none of you.
That's probably fair enough. I'm glad y'all safe though. I wasn't expecting Deathclaw of all things to be out there.
Oh, you know me, Alvin. I've been around this
Yeah.
rock long enough to know when I need a little bit of help. Fortunately, I had you.
And she sort of reaches out, pinches your cheek a little.
Oh, thanks, Kathy. Oh dear. That explains it though.
Your friend gonna be all right?
I think so. I think he just needs some time. I mean, Deathclaws are terrified, you know?
That's definitely the biggest one I've ever seen.
Certain enough.
Cynthia's gonna try and go over and assess Apex.
Wait, are we Are we still driving, or have we arrived back?
Oh,
I imagine.
I thought we'd stopped when we saw her coming out of to catch up with her.
According to the arrow, we're back, but
Oh,
Cool.
JK, then we're back.
If you want to not be back, this can all be happening on the road.
well, I don't think she was in the car with us on the way back because the car was
No.
full, right?
We
No,
had
she
just
she managed
spotted
to get
her.
in.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you met up with her a little bit outside of the fall, and she hopped into your car.
Yes.
I believe that's what happened last time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sense to me.
So, yeah, it's fine that we're back, I think. So yeah, Cynthia's gonna go over and assess how Apex is.
How you feeling,
He's
Apex?
just kind of like defeated. Like he's just kind of sitting there, like knees to his chest, just kind of blankly staring. Honestly, he's probably taken off the skull and just looking at it.
Just sitting in the back of the car.
Like looking at the eye holes of the skull.
Apex?
I'm not the Apex.
Alright then. Bastion. What's going on?
The Apex is supposed to be the strongest in the Wasteland. The Apex isn't afraid of anything. But when I saw that thing, I couldn't move.
Yeah? Well, it's a lot bigger and stronger than we are.
My brother killed one.
What happened then?
I was exploring the lands, the hills, the burned down forests by my family's land, and I came across it. It chased me. A group of hunters found me and they tried to help. They died.
Oh,
When I made
honey.
it back to our land, my brother and my uncle and our protectron, they were able to take it down. But all I could do was hide. I thought that if I became stronger, that if I became the Apex, I wouldn't be afraid of it again, but I'm not the Apex.
He sits down next to him. You're still the Apex.
Oh, I'm not! And I throw the skull.
Louise is sort of watching from a distance, and she gives Alvin a poke and says, I'm gonna run an errand real quick. I'll be back, alright?
Alrighty. Kathy, you want me to break the bad news about Kevin's moonshine to him?
Oh, no, it was my job. I'll go and run it to him. I don't know. I think.
Alrighty. Alrighty.
I'm not sure. He might have a way to purify it or something, but I'm not sure. Either way, it's something that we could try and pick up later on down the line if a trader comes through.
Alrighty. Hey, Louise, let me be your plus one for that. Just in case you need anything heavy lifted.
I don't think I will, but I don't mind the company.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and hit the trail.
Yeah. Give Cynthia a nod, and it's just like, hang tight, you two. I just gotta do something real quick.
We'll be back before you know it, and I'll give both Louise and Apex for double thumbs as I'm walking away with Louise.
Yeah. Louise and Cynthia walk off, or Louise and Alvin.
Alvin.
There you go.
I'm sorry, you've all got names.
It's just like, I'm done.
Name's big, scary, hard.
It's true. Cynthia and Bastion, you are alone now. Kathy seems to have walked off, and Point Man and Boss Man are giving you some space.
The Apex wouldn't be scared. The Apex doesn't get scared.
Why?
Because the Apex is the strongest. The Apex is the thing that all things fear. The Apex can survive anything.
You just survived that, didn't you? You came face to face with a Deathclaw and you lived. That's gotta count for something, doesn't it?
The Apex could kill it.
That's not to say you can't go back and finish the job someday. But even when your brother killed that Deathclaw all those years ago, he had a lot of help. It wasn't just him. And I know that's a big, scary thing from your past. But a lot of people fought that Deathclaw. It wasn't one man. Strength is not just doing things on your own.
If I was strong enough, nobody would have died.
We can't be hard on ourselves for the things we couldn't do back then.
Then how do we grow?
We do what we can with what's happened.
I still have a lot to learn.
We all do. Heck, I'm still figuring out a lot of things about myself. I'm not even in the body I was born in.
I
And
can't imagine how strange that is.
different. But while I may not age or grow, I'm still gonna grow as a person. And the same is gonna be true for you. You're gonna grow into something else, something different. An older and wiser Bastion. A stronger and more deadly Apex. These things all come in time.
Thank you.
Of course. I know it doesn't solve everything. Or anything, really. But you just have to keep doing your best. With where you're at, you know?
I'm very lucky to have you guys.
See now, technically, walking away from that scenario, you could say that Apex warded off the Deathclaw.
No, I won't lie. But your skills with that machine... I don't understand. It's like you were one with it. Even when it was moving backwards, you're really impressive.
That's very kind of you to say. But it's just as impressive with you and how you fight. And your comic books, which may have peeped once or twice.
He kind of blushes a little. Do you think they're good?
They are. Got great story, wonderful characters, if I do say so myself.
A small smile kind of like trickles on his face.
And you know what? I think the apex is a sign of hope for people. Sometimes it's nice to have that sign of hope. And I know you've been dropping little signs of it all over the place.
I look over to where I threw the skull. Yeah. I think I need to think on it for a while.
That's all right. You take all the time you need.
Bastion nods. Thank you.
Of course.
He stands up and he walks over to where he threw the skull and picks it up and just stares at it. And then he starts walking back to the room that he has.
Cynthia just kind of watches him and sighs, kind of sad, knowing he's working through so much.
Meanwhile,
Indeed. Meanwhile, with Alvin and Louise, you've gone off somewhere.
Well, you wanted to hit that bar, right?
Oh no, Kathy's gonna take care of that.
Okay. Where's that place that had the ice cream?
That would be Little O and Big A's.
Yep, I want to go there.
Right? You head on down to the sort of lunch diner sort of place. You pop in and gonna go ahead and just get the scary music out of here. Go for
Scary diner.
Scary diner, scary diner.
Here we go. You pass by some people and it's still sort of bustling. There's a couple of people that are eating and enjoying their treats. And
I'll go up to that front counter.
yeah, Big O sort of looks over at and nods his head in your direction.
Hey, that ice cream, is there a way to get that to go? Portable, as it were?
Got something cold?
Well, doesn't necessarily need to last long. I just need to take it back with me, if that makes sense.
Okay. He'll like reach for a scoop and he'll have like a little white styrofoam sort of bowl. And he looks up.
How big is that bowl?
Oh god. Probably could fit like 3 scoops in it.
What flavors does he have again?
Chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry.
Give me one of each.
He gets you
Turn to Alvin. You want one?
Wasteland
you want one of your own,
Neapolitan.
Alvin?
I'll take a strawberry one if it's all the same to y'all.
Another bowl with strawberry in it, please.
Scoops some strawberry into it. He hands you the 2 bowls, one with the strawberry and the Wasteland Neapolitan.
This one's on me, Alvin. How much?
5 caps each.
All right. Give him his 10 caps.
Thank you.
Do you give us spoons to go?
Oh, yes.
And he'll
3, please.
sort of stick some smooth wooden spoons into the ice cream.
I'll hand Alvin's off to his, and I'll carry the one with the 3 flavors myself. Thanks again, and
Damn
head out
good.
the door.
Take care.
Thank y'all.
Any other errands you want to run, Alvin? Of course, this has a short lifespan, so I want to get it back.
Oh, no, I'm perfectly fine.
Uh,
I think I have a feeling whose that's for.
Louise grins. Call it, I don't know, food therapy. At the very least, it'll fill some stomachs.
Was food therapy a thing that was popular with y'all back where you were?
Phil liked it. Lord knows when he was a bit greener, he needed it sometimes. And I wouldn't say I'm the best therapist, but no one ever said you couldn't get something out of a good meal at least, right?
You know, I agree with that one.
How you
And
feeling,
I
by the
don't
way?
know. Me? Oh, I'm feeling okay. Deathclaws are... Hell, I can't recall the last time I've ever seen one of them. Normally, the main rule of thumb is if you see a Deathclaw, you run and hope the Deathclaw goes somewhere else. But
Yeah, that was par for the course where I came from. They were, I wouldn't say a regular occurrence, but we did a fair amount of retreating back into the vault every so often. Thankfully, not as much as you would think, but sometimes if people don't move fast enough, I can't say I've ever dealt with one of those kind we saw, but it ain't my first rodeo, let's say.
That thing looked unlike anything I've ever seen.
I will say if one of those had come into our town, I don't even know if a vault door would have stopped it.
Oh, that's a scary thing to think about.
Yep. Anyway, let's get back before this goes to waste.
Hey, no trouble. And hey, I felt you should know. I think you are good at talking to people, honestly.
Any capacity I have for talking to people, maybe you should give that thanks to Phil.
And Alvin will crouch down a little bit to Louise's backpack. Thank you, Phil.
Phil rattles in response.
I was waiting for that.
All right, let's get on back. I'm sure that'll cheer him up.
All right.
Still worried
Zoop
about
back.
him. Zoop back.
You arrive back at the headquarters of the St. Louis Machinists. Ice cream in tow. It's a little melted, but it's not. It's still ice cream.
Find Cynthia and head over to her. Hey,
Hey,
where's
How's it?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
How's he holding up?
he's having a bit of a identity crisis.
Makes sense. Where'd he go, by the by?
He went back to his room, the place we're staying for now anyway. But I guess Apex was the coping mechanism. Remember hearing that kind of an explanation for things?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, she sort of hoists the bowl up in her hands. I'm gonna make a delivery real fast. Well, not real fast, but I'll be back after I get this. Yeah. Heads off towards Apex's room.
Just know that he's Bastion right now.
Got it. Got it.
How are you holding up, Cynthia?
I'm alright. I still feel weird about the moonshine in the fall thing. Something feels real off about it. But,
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of less concerning than our deadline with the family.
Yeah,
Really.
but if it's Kathy, I don't think Kathy would do anything untoward. Hell, I remember when I basically washed up here. She was kind of helping me through my withdrawals. So
Right.
a person like that wouldn't go ahead and just turn on everybody like that. She has too good a heart to do it.
I'd hope not, but I'd like to say I wouldn't do some of the well, to be fair, there's 2 people living inside me, so that's not a fair comparison.
Oh yeah, Cynthia
Anyway.
and Cynthia. I get you.
I don't know. It just feels like too big of a fight.
All this against the family?
Yeah. I mean, I'm the one they want, right? I don't know what it'd be. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it all seems that they all have something to entice us coming down there. With me, it's what they'll do to Riverside if we don't. And with you and you and all y'all's have something there too. That's the one thing I can't shake. Y'all have something there waiting for y'all that they apparently have. But the thing they have on me is here. So the roles reverse, you see.
Well,
So what would they have on me that might be at the arena?
I don't know.
I remember Psycho saying they know who I am, but
I mean,
oh hell, I haven't found any evidence. But for the longest time, ever since I did that blood duel with Psycho, I thought, are the White Razors in cahoots with the family somehow? That's the only conclusion I can think of.
I don't know. I just keep thinking maybe it'd be better if I just turned myself in. That's all
No.
they said they wanted, right?
Alvin will grab both of your shoulders.
What?
Don't do that.
Well, it just seems like they're gonna ruin so many more people's lives.
You are not a bargaining chip on a poker table. You are Cynthia. All right?
Alvin, I had my life. And I lost it.
I lost mine, and I got one.
I'm just saying, I don't know if I feel right if this goes sideways. If I could have prevented it with just turning myself in. That's all they said they wanted, right? Was just me to turn myself in. They won't hurt Dave. They won't burn Riverside to the ground. I don't know if all this extra effort's worth it.
I get where you're coming from, but I don't think I could go ahead and look myself in the mirror, or what's left of one, if you did that. If we consented to y'all doing that, or if you just went out and just did it your own self. If I slept and I woke up and you weren't there, I would go to the arena myself and I would go ahead and get you.
Oh, Alvin.
I
know they're gonna come
understand.
for all of us. I know this is just a ploy.
Well, there's certain. Yeah, no, tell me about it. I think we stick to one-on-one. They don't seem to know what we're doing. And one of the things I did learn is that, well, whenever you're faced with a problem this insurmountable, they don't really expect you to go crawling in their house.
No, you're right.
I get how worried y'all must be. How worried, you and yours must be. And Till wave to your right shoulder.
Right.
But you shouldn't give up just yet. We're still here, right?
I feel like I'm only gonna have so long before she takes over anyway.
Do you know what she'd do if she's going ahead and, driving you?
I mean, she'd do nothing to stop. She would stop at nothing to get Dave back. Cynthia just kind of pinches the top of her nose like, oh god, I have no idea.
And we'll take a seat on top of some rubble around. Do y'all know about Dave? What was he like?
I mean, her and my memories are kind of entwined. He was a scientist who built her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was the one who was leading this project. He was a kind, caring, good man. He's the one who helped me escape after well.
He's the one that helped y'all escape from the, what was it called? The Institute, right?
Right.
Y'all been on the lam ever since?
On the what, sorry?
On the lam. I've read it in the old book that Bossman had. I guess it means to be... I had to ask him about it. I'd never heard of it. He said it was running around, just, running from town to town. Townscaper.
Yeah, well... Yeah, he told me to make my way to St. Louis and then I don't know.
You don't know what else so he told you to go to St. Louis, but he didn't tell you what to go here for?
Cynthia stares off into the distance for a while. He told me there's a group, the railroad. They help give sentient synths like myself a new life.
I see.
I had to get out of the Institute as fast as I could, because when I woke up, I killed someone.
Oh, I see.
There was no way he could...
Trust me, I think no one might know more about that than me. I get you. But, you did what you had to, right? This railroad, I never heard of them before. Do they have a symbol or a calling card or something?
All I remember is going from Boston to St. Louis by the railroad.
Mm-hmm.
I was playing dead for a long time, and he only turned me back on so we could take a run for it, but I don't know. I was in Jefferson City for like a month, I think, but he didn't come back. So that's when I went out looking for him. I'd done okay for myself, but it was in Wentzville that I got kidnapped by the family.
Oh, I see. I see. Huh. And so Dave was presumed to be missing, and then he just shows up out of the blue, huh?
With the family.
With the family.
And I forget who said it, but someone had said that maybe the Institute had been snooping around with the family before.
I do remember hearing something like that.
Yeah. Might have been Nathan, I think. Oh, Lord, what's his name? One all holed up in prison here?
Yeah. Oh, that feller. Yeah.
Jeremy.
Nah.
I'm bad.
I was looking through my text file so long. All right.
Imagine a random gardener walking by. It's Jeremy.
That's not a bitch, eh?
That fella with the fucked up mouth?
Oh, thanks,
Cynthia,
Punk Man.
oh, God.
Good impression, by the way. He's good at impressions. Well, you know that.
Right.
Cynthia, I'm sorry all this is happening to you. I can't imagine what it's like.
I can hardly process it myself.
But
apparently I have advanced processors.
If you do want, and this is going to be a joke at your nurse outfit, a second opinion, I think, I don't think you throwing in the towel's the right call. But, you know, I care too much about y'all well-being to go ahead and, you know, stop y'all. But I just want to let you know, it'd be quiet. And also, I don't have people to tell me what the heck soda fountains are. All right, so that sounds real fun.
True. I do
and
know
also,
the ways
who
of the
would
old
drive
world.
that nice Corvega Blitz if you weren't here?
I don't think anybody's gonna drive it like I did.
No, absolutely.
I don't know if I could even drive it like I did again. Actually, I haven't driven. Well, I haven't driven in years, let alone backward, being chased by a deathclaw.
Well, trust me, I think you passed the driving exam.
Thank goodness. I don't know if we would have made it out alive otherwise.
No, absolutely not. That reminds me. I fudged that Molotov. Do you want me to check the undercarriage, just make sure nothing happened to that?
Oh, yes. Oh, Alvin, I'm sorry. I really shouldn't have thrown that at you in the middle of a car chase, but
trust me. I've held enough of those in my hands that I know. I know what you're shooting at. It's just It was one thing to stand and throw it. It's one thing to go ahead and be in a non-smoked out car of all things.
Right. Yeah, if you could take a look at the undercarriage and really the car in general, I'm sure Boss Man might be panicking about now.
Oh, nothing, a couple dings and bangs. He knew what he was going to get into with it, but
I'm not sure that he did. We seem to get in more trouble than most.
Why the hell would he throw us a Corvega Blitz of all things if he's like, oh yeah, they totally won't go ahead and destroy that? Don't worry.
You see, you know what? I'm just gonna leave that be. You're right.
All right. I'll grab my buffer. I'll grab some buffers and some of my tools and go ahead and try to fix it best I can. Fix it best I can.
If you could just tell Boss Man that it does drive great.
It survived a hell of a test run.
That's true. Well, for sure, you tell Boss Man that it had a very successful first test run. Very successful that it came out in one piece.
And, you know, while I'm working on this, if y'all just want to go ahead and just come on in. We can just keep talking about this if you want. I get kind of zen when I have a wrench in my hand, but I could go ahead and keep hearing y'all out. I mean, Cynthia, sounds like you still have a hell of a lot more in mind. But like Boss Man said, you can work and talk at the same time. And I'll spin my wrench in my hand and I'll walk toward the Corvega Blitz. Come along. It'll be fun.
I'm not sure if I want to get too deep into the old stuff, but I wouldn't mind watching you work.
Alrighty. I'll show you the kind of magic that only the St. Louis machinist can perform.
Well, hell.
And I'm going to go ahead and schmoodle on over to that Corvega Blitz.
And Cynthia's gonna try and learn how to fix a car.
Alrighty. So you go over to the Corvega Blitz, and Boss Man is sort of looking at it. He's got his hands on the front of the car, and he's just sort of looking around at all the dinks and scratches from the various rocks that hit it.
Well,
They told you about the death claw that came around during the test run, right, Boss Man?
I'm not mad at you. I'm just happy that you're alive.
I'm happy I'm alive
concerned.
too. Well, sorry that it got dinged up and whatnot, but still got the old user manual and whatnot, and I mean we can buff out and pull out a couple of dents and scratches.
Well, yeah, I suppose that much is true. All right, you ready to get to work?
Absolutely. I'll take the front, you take the rear.
Yeah, pay attention, little lady.
I will.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and you give me whatever you're gonna do here.
We're going to go ahead and do the Can We Fix It one because I have the proper space, equipment, and time. The three things, the three food groups, and I'm going to go ahead and do a smarts roll on that.
Give it to me.
Food groups.
It's 2 All right, here you go, big brain. I got an 8.
Alrighty.
On a result between 7 and 9, the target can be restored by 25% of its armor in that time frame. Take up to a week to fully repair, or may require additional resources to fully restore. So that's all up to your discretion.
I'd say because both of you are working on it. The Corvega Blitz currently is sitting at 18 armor. I'd say just between the two of you working on it. He got a 10, by the way, on his roll.
Oh.
Hot damn.
Yeah. It's easy enough to get it back to maximum functionality. Just within the span of a day. It wasn't too terribly dinged up, so.
Did I learn anything?
Make a smarts roll.
Gladly. A 10.
Very nice.
Yes. I don't know why I'm like an overexcited Labrador right now.
You're invested in this car.
I've never heard you so happy with a roll. A 10.
Yes.
Let me think what this will do for you. As you watch and sort of take in what they're doing and using your pre-war knowledge of vehicles as well, it's easy enough to sort of get into the rhythm, and in your mind you think you can replicate some of the stuff that they're doing. I'll go ahead and say, for this,
Yes.
as long as the car is above 75% of its armor, you can help with the Can We Fix It roll.
Oh my goodness.
So just keep that in mind. As long as the vehicle is above 75% of its armor, then you can help with the roll.
Amazing.
So if we're going to go ahead and look down, yeah, the Molotov went ahead and scorched the underside of the wheel well down here, but that should pop right off here.
Okay.
And if you see the plastic on here, you see where the fire in the Molotov and the dings and the grime went ahead and got caught up with the ash and made it all warped and whatnot.
You threw a Molotov at it?
Well, he
I
didn't...
dropped a Molotov at it.
Oh, Alvin.
He just sort of like rubs his face.
Not sure that's better.
But anyway, so in here, this is a light acid that I like cooking up, and that light acid is made with just really watered down red scarp venom. Found it on a trader one time. Took a while to get it right, but if we put it on this rag and rub it on out, you see how it's kind of bending back down those dings and those bubbles?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that goes ahead, and after a while, you have a completely serviceable wheel well cover. I'll set that back on down, and you see those 3 clamps. 1, 2. Hand me that clamp. It's right next to your toe right there.
Oh, yes, of course.
And crimp that in, and that is a perfectly good as new front wheel well.
She kind of side-eyes Boss Man to be like, is he still mad? Is he mad?
He sort of has like his hands on his hips, all fatherly and disappointed. But as you get to work on it, it sort of becomes clear that this is a lot of superficial damage, and he doesn't stay mad for long.
Okay.
There we are. Good as new.
Alrighty.
Thank goodness.
Well, she's good for the next adventure. And since I was checking the front, also went ahead and checked the fusion core and whatnot, made sure the unspeakable didn't happen, and some damage went ahead and happened near to it. And happy to say that no, everything's still holding. Its braces are still fit as a fiddle, so
Good.
we're all good.
Well, hopefully we won't be coming across any more death claws in the near future.
Man, like I said, I've heard stories and may have seen some tiny ones way back in the day, but I have never seen one that big.
Or angry.
Or angry. It looks like it was screaming because I had way too many horns.
I suppose.
Anyway, let's see. What now? Boss man, you hungry? I could go ahead and stop in town for y'all, get you something.
Sure thing. Nothing. As we used to say back in the day, hard day's work is the best spice.
You know what? I agree. I agree with that. Let's see. I'll go ahead and mosey around a little bit. Talk to Kathy and Point Man, everyone else, see what they want. They'll run to town and just grab it up.
Sure thing. As you do that, Louise and Apex, we're gonna meet up, I think.
Louise goes to Apex's room. I assume that door is closed.
Yeah.
She will knock. Bastion? It's Louise. Pause. And Phil. Sorry.
He'll come to the door and open up. He's just wearing basically his normal pants and the white t-shirt, like the soiled white t-shirt he normally has under his Apex armor. Oh, hi, Louise. Phil.
Hey. Holds up the bowl of ice cream. Got a little something to share with you if you want.
You can see like a twinkle in his eyes for a moment. It quickly dissipates, and he looks you in the eye. Thank you. And he reaches out and takes it and just kind of like gestures. Did you want to come in?
Yeah, sure.
You can see on the on whatever bureau or desk or whatever, he has his stuff all packed. Basically just a giant rucksack, just kind of like rolled over. All of his Apex gear inside of it. And he sits down at the foot of the bed.
Louise will sort of cross-legged herself on another point of the bed too, and take one of the spoons. Got a smorgasbord because I wasn't quite remembering which one you liked best.
I liked all of them.
Yeah, me too. Takes a few bites and just quietly lets him start up too.
Apex starts eating ice cream. Well,
I think
Bastion starts eating ice cream.
I think after a minute, she sort of just go, "Want to talk? Want me to talk?"
You grew up, well, you came out of Deathclaw territory, right?
Yeah. That vault we came out of, I guess they didn't, of course, I suppose they didn't expect us to get out anytime soon, or, well, didn't expect it to turn into what it turned into, but, yeah, not the best area, but we have the benefit of retreating back into the vault when we needed to. Well, until the issue came up with the door that I had to go out for. They were never quite as big as that luggin we saw, but gosh. I'd say we expected to see them at least once a month or so.
The one we saw was an adult.
Yeah.
It was the same kind that chased me when I was young.
Oh shit, you tangled with one of those too?
I wouldn't say that.
Don't repeat it if you don't feel like it, but I can imagine.
My brother and uncle were able to kill it.
That's good.
I still have its hand. My brother has the other one.
Shit, nice trophies.
My uncle has the head.
Very nice trophy. Yeah, me and my sister, we tangled some of those together on occasion. I don't think we kept any parts, though, but, well, when it came to my sister, if she was tangling with one of those, there wasn't exactly a lot intact if she had her way.
Your sister sounds quite powerful.
Cocks her head to the side and sort of chews on her wooden spoon thoughtfully. Chris was intense. Well, she's always been intense. But I guess I can't blame her. She raised me a good portion of my life before I was able to, you know, take care of myself a little better. She's a good 7 years older than me.
My brother's 3 years older than I am.
Maybe I'd understand her better if we were closer in age. I don't know. I was like 3, I think, when my parents took off. I think they were going to do some scavenging and, well, shrugs her shoulders. Never came back. Don't really have the exact details of what happened to him, but, well, I can probably guess.
My brother went out to trade one day when my father fell ill. And he never came back either. That's, well, you know, that's why I'm here.
Yeah, but you know he's alive, right?
No. Well, he's tough. He's the toughest person I have ever known, so I imagine if I survived this far, then he had to as well.
I always say gut feelings are good to follow on to, and if you feel that strongly about it. I assume Chris is doing okay. She was probably the best person to stay near the vault while me and Barry and Phil went off. She was always better at fighting than me. She worked in the defense with the defense group that hung around there. Pauses and sort of eyes him. You did good today, you know. And I don't believe it, but you did.
were just trying to cheer me up, I froze.
Nope. Takes a big gulp of her ice cream and says, I wanted you to pick up that gun, and I wanted you to shoot it. And you did that. That's all I asked of you.
I missed, and I even hurt my own hand doing it.
Yeah, you did. And that happens. But me expecting you to get a shot off is me trying to tell the future. I who can't even tell if I would make a shot. Anyone expecting me to, I'll tell them to go fuck them themselves. I go in and I fire that trigger. Well, pull that trigger. And that's all anybody can ask of anyone. What? She cranes her head back to her backpack and listens for a second. Really? You sure? Yeah, okay, if you're alright with it. Suddenly actually turns red for a second, but is like, okay, don't freak out or anything, okay, Bastion? She very calmly and just try not to freak out. She starts to undo her pants. I know how that sounds. Bear with me.
Yeah, Bastion does start to blush, and he looks left and right, and blinks really fast.
She just sort of just gets the right side of her pants leg down far enough to get a view of her upper thigh, and you can see there's a rather sizable scar there. It's pretty grody looking, and it's a little sunken in, but that's about. She doesn't want to go too far because she knows this is an odd thing to do. That right there. That was from a death claw.
Their claws are able to cleave through stone sometimes.
Yeah, and I was lucky too. He got a light swipe off of me. She starts pulling her pants back up and redoing them again. Yeah, I was one of the, we got caught a little off guard, and I think Phil had only been been with us about a month, 2 months. Gave him a pistol when it started, and, well, gunplay was never quite Phil's forte, and, well, he missed too, and that's when it got a swipe off of me. I was okay, thankfully, but Phil, man, he was so sure he was gonna cost me my leg, and it was all gonna be all his fault. I couldn't get him to pick up a gun for another couple weeks. But I was fine in the end. And I told him, shit like that, it's gonna happen. And yeah, it could have been worse, and for all technical purposes, you could say it would have been his fault, but I wouldn't have. Because that's the world we live in. All I can ever ask of someone, of him, of you, is that you tried. And even then, she sort of puts a hand on his shoulder. If I had looked into that back seat and handed you that gun, and you had looked back at me and said, I can't, then I would have trusted you on that. Because the only person who knows you the best is you. I ain't ever gonna hold that against you.
Be honest, I don't really like guns. I never have. They're loud.
Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind next time. That's good. You can tell me that stuff. You can tell all of us that stuff, I think.
One of the reasons I try to build myself to be as strong as I can be without one. If the Deathclaw is something that everybody fears, it doesn't need anything. Anything but its claws, its teeth, and its thick, leathery hide.
Yeah, but even then, get enough good people together, you can take one of those fuckers down. I've seen it.
too.
Yeah. What do you think on that, all right?
I will.
Well, at any rate.
He takes like the last spoon of ice cream.
Oh,
Hey!
Sorry.
You little snake.
He hands the spoon.
Sorry.
Knocks him on the head gently with hers. You owe me one next time. What do you think? Need a few more minutes, or?
No.
He puts the ice cream in his mouth, and walks over to his bag and grabs it.
I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go see if we can find what Alvin and Cynthia got up to.
Bastion nods and follows Louise.
Neat. Meanwhile,
Oh. Meanwhile, with boss man Cynthia and Alvin, you are still in the process of finishing up the finishing touches on the car here.
Alrighty. And a little bit more of a rub on that fender, and that looks good. Yeah, that was real good.
Doesn't look half bad.
Alrighty.
And it'd be about this point, Louise and Apex, if you would like to rejoin your comrades, you can.
Casual dressed Bastion walks out.
oh right, yeah, I have to. What outfit is there for Louise to have for this venture? I forgot. I know we got some.
We got pre-war clothes.
Yeah, I have the suit and I can put it on when we're ready for it, but I don't want to mess it up beforehand.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were
Yes.
getting ready for it yet.
How you, oh, there y'all are. How y'all doing?
Not bad, I think. Full of ice cream, so that's a nice day.
Good.
Oh, yeah. I can't resist the call of strawberry, I'll tell you what.
How you feeling, Bastion?
Yeah, you doing okay?
I have a lot to figure out, but I'm good to go. We have a mission.
Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Alrighty.
How's the car looking?
Got it fixed up. Only superficial damage. Nothing Boss Man and I couldn't go ahead and work up on. Went ahead and showed Cynthia the wide, wide world of wheel wells.
Yeah, I learned a thing or two.
Louise sort of makes the show of like bending, crouching down and sort of looking at the fender really closely. Like she actually knows what she's looking at. Of course she fucking doesn't. Yeah, good job on this, guys.
I worked on the other fender.
Cynthia beams regardless.
Look, I'm new, okay? I'm new. Just it looks nice, looks shiny.
It's okay. If you want a crash course, I'm always able to go ahead and help you out.
Sure.
And that's another one added to the roll. All right. Well, now. Well, I see we have two options. I was just about to go ahead and scrounge us some vittles for Boss Man, Point Man, and Kathy. But also may as well see if I can't peek in on Jeremy, see how he's doing.
Jeremy. I always forget his name.
Oh, it's okay. No, it's all right. Who was the last of us to speak to him? Was
Me.
Golly, I can't remember which was the last of us to go and talk to
Bastion
him.
was.
Oh,
I
Bastion.
think.
I think you and Bastion, Cynthia, right?
Right. We both came in to have a talk with him.
How's he looking? He looking worse for wear? Or is he coming around?
He's missing his family. Not the family, his actual living relatives of blood and marriage.
Right. But he did agree to help us a little more, which is why we know what we know.
Oh, all right.
Oh, that's a start.
Well, the way I look at it, with everything with Kathy and this, and thank God she's back.
And we're headed to Westport now, right?
Yeah, we should be ready to head to Westport right now.
Connor,
I'm
what
ready to
time
go
of the
whenever
day
you
is it?
are.
At this point, I'd say the sun is just starting to set. You guys started your day relatively early. Going off and doing your business in town, and then going to chase down Kathy. That only took about a couple of hours. So, yeah, I'd say it's just hitting, like, later afternoon right now.
And we're only going to have, what, like 3 more days until family deadline?
Yes. Yeah, 3 more days. Until you get your answer from the archers.
Oh, right. And then we have how much more time after that for the family
After
deadline? 'Cause we
that-
had like 2 weeks initially, I think, right?
The family gave you their ultimatum. I think it was a couple of days after you had left St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So after you get your answer, you'd probably have about 3 days after that to prepare
Okay.
for the
So
family.
we have 6 days in total.
Okay,
Right.
so we have less than a week. A little less than a week.
A little bit less than a
That's
week.
not bad.
Well, I don't really need sleep, but I'd imagine you all might want to tuck her out for a bit since we did survive a deathclaw attack.
Well, if you're really egging to go, I suppose we could just sleep on the way now that we got this nice ride.
Oh.
Definitely feel a little safer going at night as long as we got this around us.
Is it
True.
comfortable? I wonder if it's comfortable I wonder if it's comfortable to sleep in a car if it's going. Honestly.
Oh, the hum of the road always makes it pretty pleasant to sleep in a car, from my memory.
Well, that's a new experience.
But
All right.
I don't know. I don't think it's not that far of a drive down there, is it? I mean, we'd be getting there. I mean, it'd still be dead of night. And I think that kind of a drive, let's see, it might be, what, like 3-4 hours? You all function off that?
Well, there's a point there too. Looks to the others. I'll go with whatever you guys think, honestly.
Connor, is that correct in that it's like a 3 or 4 hour drive from Riverside to Westport?
From Riverside to Westport, now that you're driving, it'd probably be a 13-minute drive.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
So we could sleep there.
we literally could actually just make it before it even gets dark.
I don't know why I was thinking, because the fall. Oh, I was like.
Because you've been
brain
walking this
mapping
entire
the fall.
time.
Yep.
I need my Pip-Boy to do that thing that Google Maps does where it's like, this is your driving time. This is your walking time.
Calculating route.
Well, if you all feel like you're ready to go to Westport, we could go now. I was thinking in walking terms, we'd be there in no time in a car.
Jesus.
Bless you.
What happened? Oh, yeah,
You
sorry
sneezed.
about that. Oh, okay.
What do
Indeed,
you all
I did.
want to do?
I tried to mute myself. I was too slow on the draw.
Fair enough.
So what do you all want to do? I don't really need sleep, so it doesn't matter much to me.
Honestly, we should probably strike when the iron's hot. I can sleep on the way.
We have a limited time to complete our mission.
So the sooner the better. I got those dredge clothes up and ready to go.
I mean, who knows? We could probably sleep when we get there as long as we make a good enough impression. I wouldn't say we should jump head first into our task anyway. We should probably, get the lay of the land first.
We're gonna stick out like a sore thumb in a Corvega.
But that's part of our bargaining chip.
That was part of our plan for getting in.
True. Alright, if you all think it's a good idea, we can head out tonight.
Well, I should probably change then. Lord knows even with this hairstyle, I need something to match it.
Well, my outfit's pretty much the easiest to apply. Go ahead and find dirt, apply to hair, repeat. So, I'll go ahead and, since I already got the dredge clothes and whatnot just laying around, I'll go ahead and scrounge up some victuals for Boss Man and all them. And I'll be back in just a little bit.
Alright.
Sounds good.
I'm going to go put on clothes that are different than these ones.
That sounds like a good idea. I'll make sure to get all covered up.
You and me both, Cynthia. Let's see what we got in our little pile of treasures we acquired.
Right. As I remember, everyone's gonna have to remind me of what the individual roles in our fake party are.
Well, Alvin's our servant, slave. Hate that.
Yep.
I think you, me, and Bastion are just sort of like, I don't know, do we want to pretend to be a family or just like colleagues, as it were?
I think it was colleagues, right? Because
Yeah,
Bastion was like kind of the head, and then I think I was the driver / assistant in case they found out I was a synth. And then maybe were you like the muscle? I forget.
I think at this point I'm just like Bastion.
Because Bastion is the one with the suit.
Yeah.
So you're like the right-hand man.
Yeah, sure. Like a like not lowly assistant, but sort of like, I don't know, what do you think? Secretary of sorts?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sort of like a secretary, personal guard kind of deal. And then Cynthia's kind of like also personal guard / cabbie, since Cynthia's the only one that can drive. Sound good? All good? We good?
Apex
Sounds
is
good
in this conversation. He's
No.
getting dressed.
I'm
Well,
just
we were
checking
having
with
this
you
above
guys
game.
that that's what's happening. This is all above game.
Oh, I had no idea this is all above game. Because
Yes,
I
I
was
was
gonna go ahead and
clarifying.
say Louise is the right hand because like she looks like she clearly has tenure. So
Yes. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. No, this was me
Karen
clarifying what our
tenure.
fake party is, which is why I was not talking as Cynthia.
I was wondering, maybe your throat was scratchy. Maybe
Nope,
you were
not
unaware
at
you
all.
were doing it.
Just trying to remember what we all said we were doing for this thing, so that we don't go
Oh
in there
yeah,
and screw
no.
ourselves.
I'm gonna be like the servant, like the house
Yes.
servant / yeah, and also / guy who can lift heavy objects.
Right. So you're the servant / muscle. Bastion is the leader in the suit. Louise is the right hand man, and Cynthia is like an assistant cabbie.
That's well to me. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good loadout.
And was Alvin wearing the bomb collar or no? I don't remember.
We do have one bomb collar that is basically decommissioned by Boss Man. One that has it's basically the bomb pulled out, but the detonator and everything still works.
Right. Were we putting that on Alvin?
It would
Sounds
be the
like
only way
it.
to really complete the look.
The look.
Like to complete the
Complete
fit.
the look.
Anything
Bomb
to
collar.
get that fit. Get that bomb.
Oh, it's terrible.
Get that drip.
Oh my God.
Get the literal drip.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Oh, come on. All right. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure all of
Yeah.
that was crystal clear before we go in and go, wait, I thought you were, wait, what am I?
Yeah, no, that seems to be our plan of attack.
Okay. Great.
With Bastion over there as our Mr. Monopoly man.
Yes, correct. Okay, cool. So Cynthia's gonna change clothes.
So will I. What do we have again?
Pre-war outfits. So
People keep saying that, but what do we have? Do we have a dress? Do we have a fetching overcoat? Do we have a little chiffon top with a little skirt?
Mine is a
You
suit.
can pick.
It is I'm pretty sure it was described as brown and green.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Very
what kind
fancy
of
three-piece
clothes?
suit.
What oh god in the sky in terms of pre-war clothes do we have?
Well, one
I'm
of
gonna-
you's got the three-piece suit.
yes,
That's
that is
bad.
what Bastion's wearing.
What did I say?
Great question.
That is a good question.
It's a great question.
Very handsome question.
Handsome question.
Handsome.
Good. Yes,
Darling question.
a precious question.
What do you think
A
you would
super
wear?
question.
I'm gonna say that Cynthia's gonna wear dusty brown pants and some kind of long sleeved, probably like a button down shirt.
I know I got goggles for you.
Yeah,
Dark goggles to hide your eyes.
button down, like dark blue shirt. Maybe a duster jacket and goggles. Oh, and gloves. Duster jacket, goggles, and gloves. And she will take her hair out of the curls that she always keeps them in. Slick her hair. Or, you know what? She'd probably have it down around her face, like straight, so that it actually hit like shoulder length. And try and get it as straight as possible to cover more of the features on her.
Alrighty.
And keep the duster jacket up at all times, so she's like only peeping out just a little bit.
Alrighty. And what about the rest of you? We already know what Alvin's wearing. Dirt.
Oh, God.
Dirt! It's nature's pants!
You said
Nature's
like I'm
pants.
the secretary, sort of like mouthpiece of sorts.
Sure.
Oh God, I do have the Karen out. I do have the Karen fucking haircut.
Yeah, you
don't I?
do. You're the I want to speak to your
Oh.
manager.
God.
I asked for no pickles.
He asked for no pickles.
Oh God. Okay. Connor, I'm putting it in general. How does this fly for you? I hate myself.
That'll work.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
Louise. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say what it looked like.
Oh yeah, you go ahead then.
You've got
Do
sort
the
of-
Monty.
You've got sort of a dirty brown sort of suit jacket over a egg yellow. Is that a sweater? It kind of looks like a sweater. I'm gonna say
I
it's
think
a
it's
sweater.
just a blouse of sorts.
Let's go
Sweater,
for
blouse, whatever.
Yeah. And what I can only describe as mom jeans.
The kind that go high on the waist.
Indeed.
High-waisted pedal
mom
pushers.
jeans and high heels, it looks like.
Oh, this hurts me so much.
It does hurt.
Mm.
You're not used to the heels.
Louise will like try to work with the heels at one point and then just She where do they change, by the way? Just like in the tool room where it's empty?
Yeah, you could probably find a space in like one of the bathrooms, I would say.
No, she comes out into like that room with all the tools and like tries to make these heels work. It's not gonna work. So she grabs herself a handsaw and just takes the heels off.
Okay. You saw the heels off of your high heels. Now you just have highs.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this works better.
I can't believe you just converted them into flats.
Look, I am all about flats in my real life anyway. I hate heels so much. Those things got to be wide enough to actually work with. I don't know how anyone walks on like those spiky, super thin heely thingies. It's like, no.
I have a friend who exclusively wears stilettos.
How?
She's built different. I don't know.
Well.
Do you have working ankles? But yeah, got my outfit.
With everybody dressed up in their Sunday best, you gonna head out to Westport?
Yes.
I believe that's the goal.
Yes. I think
All right.
no time like the present.
Alvin
All right.
will slap down his welding mask and go, "Let's do this."
Okay. As you get into the Corvega Blitz and the roar of the engine starts up, you pull out into the road and you head off. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Hot damn.
Woo! Oh my lord.
Woo-wah.
We had a lot of character stuff. It was
Yeah,
good.
we did.
Good scenes, guys. Good scenes. GG.
Yeah.
GG.
Well,
All right.
Grab a snack and a bathroom break and a water.
Hi, Dad.
Indeed.
Ugh.
Drink your legs and stretch your water, chat. We'll be right back after
Whoa. No. Connor, no. No one's gonna drink legs except a vampire, and that's inappropriate.
Legs are like spaghetti to vampires.
Are they?
No. Oh God, no. I hate what I've stated.
I guess they there is.
Well, it would have to be a big vampire, right? Like one of those like ultra jet, like bat-looking Van Helsing vampires.
Huh. Yeah, I guess there is like ephemeral artery there, so that is sort of like the silly straw of the lower half.
I always imagine modern vampires to have swizzle straws.
Oh my god.
What if they had them as teeth? Like they had corkscrew teeth?
Oh my god, so they have silly straws as teeth?
Yeah,
Nosferatu
when I-
looked
when I was a-
terrifying, man.
When I was a kid, I always thought the vampires had like little holes in their teeth, and they
I
drank
did too.
through
Yeah!
their teeth.
No, I was the same way.
But then it like you get older, it's like, oh no, that makes sense. They bite and then they drink. No, yeah. I like it the other way though.
Yeah, I do too.
Like-
Because
like
it
when
makes.
Like in
It
the
makes
Reese's
sense.
commercial, when Dracula bites into the Reese's and he drinks out all the peanut butter.
Yeah. Like, come on, you know?
I'm gonna go get water
Okay.
with my stupid normal teeth. No holes.
Yeah.
You my
sorry.
stupid holeless normie teeth.
Oh my god. Oh dear.
Hey, Rabbit. Hey, why are you angry? I have normie teeth.
Oh wow. My teeth aren't actually silly straws, and it makes me sad sometimes. Not all the time, just like sometimes.
Sometimes. It normally comes up when I'm listening to the National.
Oh my god. Dude. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do if a vampire did have like the holes in teeth thing. Cause now I'm thinking about like how would that be consumption of blood? Cause that would mean that they would need to have a transportation system somewhere in their like sinus cavity.
Yeah, no.
To transport it to their stomach.
Yeah, don't you know? All vampires have a tiny Dyson sphere inside them. It provides like vacuum. It's like a little Dyson vacuum cleaner up in their schnoz, and they just go ahead and just go.
Wait,
and they
no,
just vacuum up all the blood. Like,
now you're saying that their nostrils are the blood sucking part, though, and I'm saying that if the holes are in the teeth, then where would the holes lead to within the face, like in the bone structure?
A special gland formed by vampires that looks specifically like a tiny Dyson, like a little tiny Dyson vacuum cleaner that vacuums up all the
So it's
blood.
literally just like the hose of a Dyson cleaner, like a Dyson vacuum.
Yeah, or if you'd like, an old dust devil from like the early 90s, like one of those. Like
I kept getting confused because you kept saying Dyson sphere, and I was like, what?
I just remember there was a vacuum cleaner that Dyson made called Dyson Sphere.
Was there really?
Mm-hmm. Or maybe it was called Dyson Ball. My mom called it a Dyson Sphere, so I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. My mom called it the vacuum cleaner she always wanted. My dad called it. It cost how much? That's what. It was like the Rolls Royce of vacuums.
Okay, everyone is saying things about a Dyson sphere now, and okay. Oh. A Dyson sphere is a hypothetical megastructure that completely encompasses a star and captures a large percentage of its solar output.
Kinda sounds like a vacuum.
I mean, well, it's more like a little cage for a star, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's a little star cage. I guess maybe if it like had vacuuming powers, it could like suck the blood in and then harness the blood power.
Star cage, I'm imagining in the way you just described it. Are you talking about a Dyson sphere?
Yeah.
One of my favorite high concept fictional constructs.
But in the premise of like if vampires with the holes in their teeth had little Dyson spheres inside their face, and that's how they like sucked blood in, and then the Dyson spheres were like a little cage for the blood, and that's how they processed the power.
The Dyson ball is what you were thinking of.
Ah. Really? I thought it was called the Dyson sphere.
It's called the ball.
No. Rabbit was talking about a Dyson ball vacuum earlier.
Ah.
Yeah.
And we got Dyson sphere crossed in there.
Yeah, because my mom called it the Dyson sphere, so.
Man, so many. You know what? Thank God for the English language.
The power of the sun in the core of your tooth.
Delicious.
Welcome to the vacuum podcast.
That's why they're weak against sunlight. They have too much sun.
Oh, inside their tooths.
I like the.
I'll be right back.
I like the JoJo vampires where they have like complete control over their own bodies and basically they can do anything.
Yeah, if they can fire zippy zappy stinger eyes. Yeah.
Zippy zappy stinger eyes. Yes, exactly.
Create squirrels.
What was it called? Space Ripper Stingy Eyes or something like that?
Space Ripper Stingy Eyes is what the attack was called.
Ah, yes, not Zippy Zappy. Now imagine if it was. I would have laughed harder because I saw the word Stingy Eyes and I was like, he literally destroyed half of a castle with his eyeballs. What an absolute Chad.
He's like, hey, I'm going to put substantial pressure on the moisture inside of my eyeballs and fire it out like a laser.
Have fun.
He sneezed with a head cold.
He made a water cutter with his eye goo.
JoJo goes places, man.
He can also drink blood through his fingers, which is a little weird.
What if they extended into swizzle straws? But nobody could see them because he has a stand.
See, now we're asking the real questions.
I need to get a drink. I'm giving myself the fits here.
Indeed.
Bum, bum, bum.
Grab that drum. Get that purple drink.
Hello?
Hello.
Where is everyone? You got so quiet.
Hello. Right here. How are
Right
you?
now.
Right here. By now.
Drunken Riders.
Ugh, my screen's doing that ghosting crap again. It's so annoying.
Ruh-roh.
Never a big deal once I can turn my computer off. I just hate looking at it.
That's fair enough.
I have to stay hydrated tonight because I'm not going to be able to drink as much water tomorrow.
Oh, why?
Because I have to shoot a scene where I am not wearing my shirt, and the way that you make yourself look your best is by being dehydrated as shit.
Oh, God.
Is
Acting!
that true?
It is.
Little tip.
Yeah, I have actually heard that.
It's very well reported that you know that one like it's the money shot in The Witcher where Henry Cavill's in the tub. You know, it's the scene where like all the ladies and some of the guys and who am I kidding? Most of the guys are looking at us like, "Oh shit." Yeah, he was dehydrated as fuck.
Oh yeah.
It's like don't
Massively.
Don't sit him in that tub too long. It'll absorb too much water.
Oh my god. But yeah, if you see like the ideal like cut body, yeah, those people did not drink any water, and it changes. Like if they drink, what is it? Like even 8 ounces of water, they'd probably get like a gut immediately.
Yeah, your body holds on to water like crazy. So when you
yeah.
when you see those pictures in like Men's Fitness and shit like that, all those guys have not drank water in like at least 12 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to look like that.
If he drank water, he'd start to look like this.
I didn't think.
Like, wait, what
Connor.
did you post?
Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you absolute dipshit. Like, my God. No,
Is that
I
the guy from Cowboy Bebop?
I have no idea.
Cowboy Mepet.
Oh no!
Wasn't that the same guy that played Viserys? Looked like him. I don't know.
I just wanted to say, what the fuck happened to who was that? Like, what the fuck happened to Malfoy in this picture? Like, he looks so upset.
God.
And like, I swear to God, I looked at that and I thought it was like.
He just hasn't been the same ever since he found out he was created by a turf. Anyway.
His necklace looked like something that came out of a Spencer's. Like,
I've never been this sad since I found out bread makes you fat too.
Bread makes you fat?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
No wonder.
Well, that sucks. Too bad I like sandwiches.
I can only eat the gluten-free ones.
I love carbs. I haven't cooked gluten-free in a while now.
Well, we are all back. Are we ready to get back into it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We are.
Alrighty. Let me take off the easy listening music by our good buddy Kevin MacLeod.
He is definitely the Kevin of McClouds.
Indeed. We'll throw on some traveling music and we'll get right back into it.
For 13 minutes.
Right along in search of good times and good news. Good friends you can't lose. This could become a habit.
I swear, Lonesome West, I've heard it in a Fallout game before, or a track that's just like it. All right.
It really does remind me of the Wasteland music from Fallout 3.
Mm-hmm. Well, you are making your way to Westport.
For some reason, I'm still only hearing the "In Your Arms."
Oh.
That's weird. Try refreshing it.
I hear the lonesome violin strings of the wasteland.
I'm refreshing.
Rewinding.
There we go. Rewound.
You need a little rewind. You set off from Riverside, taking the broken, blasted out roads on your new Corvega Blitz. Not quite as smooth a ride as you were hoping for, Cynthia, but it is quite a great deal easier.
Okay.
Than walking everywhere. Now, are you going to approach from the closest point, or are you going to loop around and go from an entryway you haven't been in?
Whatever seems the safest or best choice based on what our plan is.
Yeah, and you want to get a lay of the land, so I'd just say just go around the long way and see if we can't find any other paths, any other inns, any other...
All right. I had to make sure I was on the right screen there. So you're going around the long way?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So your route would be sort of looking like this, then?
Yes. Yes.
Maybe instead of cutting into the Frontenac, you go up diagonally and then up here?
Sure.
All right.
I can't see the road before me, so...
I didn't even know that pathing tool was a thing.
Yeah. It's the ruler. You right-click in order to
that's cool.
get it off in little branches. Yeah.
Oh my god, that horse scared the shit out of me.
You just barely miss it as you swerve.
The horse of the wasteland.
Oh my god, that just died.
Hans.
Connor, you have to flag the stuff that will startle Caitlin in the song.
Yeah, Connor, can't you
gotta give
predict
time-
everything that's gonna startle me?
You do timestamps.
Lonesome West contains horses.
I'm going to have upload my own version of Lonesome West, and it's going to have my voice. It's going to say, "Warning, a horse is going to appear in 3, 2, 1."
What if I get startled by your warning?
Well,
It's good.
That's just good.
Warning, I'm going to warn you.
I'm going to warn you that there is a horse.
I really thought you were about to say, well, that's disgusting.
Okay, so in about 3 seconds, you're going to be hearing a little horse whinny, just so you know. And I hope you have a good day. Thank you.
I would allow that to happen. Like I want you to do that recording, but after the horse whinny, you just go, "Told you."
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm driving to Westport now. No horses.
You are driving to Westport, where no horses exist.
Yeah.
Nor have they for about 200 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all dead, Caitlin. Don't worry about it.
No, they all exist under the Earth's crust.
So am I just hearing ghost horses? Gorstes?
Gorses.
Courses.
Westport, yay.
Yeah.
Right. Westport. Right. Westport.
Okay, did we decide on fake names or anything?
Now would be a time to decide on that as you're slowly pulling towards this little village here.
Bastion comes from a family that is kind of relatively known, so like, and has traded with a lot of places, so actually using his normal name would probably be for the best.
Okay.
Sounds
So
good.
the rest of you,
Cynthia will go by Carol.
There's a horse.
Oh god. Louise will just shrug and be like, "Call me Christy."
Oh, that's right. Cynthia was gonna go by 221 or what was it? Tootsie. Tootsie? I don't remember.
Tootsie?
Tootsie. Yeah.
Tootsie.
Bastion is just
Bastion,
and he's just like looking out the window, focusing and trying to get into character.
Okay.
And
Louise will
what?
go by what?
Christy.
I'll go by Dredge.
I'll go by Dredge. All right.
All right. You solidify your aliases as you pull in, and immediately the first thing that catches your eye is the golden tower in the center of this actually quite small sort of village. It looks nice. Everything looks clean as you pull up. And as you pull in, you hear the sound of commerce and merrymaking and music on radios as you are outside of the town of Westport. Welcome to the Merryland.
Great.
Has anybody taken notice of us in our car as we've driven up?
As you drive up through the... you drive up to sort of a... hang on. Hang on a minute.
So he said?
Oi, what's all this then, eh?
Well, what's all this then?
I'm sorry, Phil.
Governor.
I'm not Phil, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
You pull up outside of what appears to be a two-way road. There are several large buildings, including the most obvious one, the gold tower in front of you that just has the words Westport in white font at the top of it. You see in the dirt on some of these sort of like mounds of grass that were probably at one point nice and well trimmed and well taken care of, now dead and rotted over the many years that the wasteland has been uninhabitable. A big white W is sort of sprayed into the ground there and faded from time. You pull up in your car, and immediately the people who are within eyeshot of you all stop what they're doing and turn and look. It's hard to hear from inside of the car, but they are all like looking and pointing and looking in amusement and like, oh, what a show, ha! And the people that you're seeing are all very well dressed. You see sort of like an older gentleman with a big handlebar mustache and a 10-gallon hat on, who sort of pulls an older-looking woman to his side and points. You come across sort of a old parking garage area that you have to like drive through, as it's like there's a little bit of an overhead. It hasn't been used by any other cars in a long time. But as you pull up, you are sort of stopped by a couple of men who are wearing sort of faded green combat armor and wielding weapons, and they just sort of look at each other and they run up to you and they're all like, "Halt!" What do you do?
All right, shoot
Cynthia
time,
will-
ladies and gentlemen.
Slow the car to a stop in front of them.
Louise will give everyone a look and open her door and get out.
Cynthia will hold up a hand before she does that.
Apex will
And-
do, or Bastion will do his best to look very inconvenienced right now.
Cynthia will lower the window.
Oh, good idea. Right.
Okay, you and the window lowers and they like sort of look at each other like, "What? Okay, I'll go around the other side." Walking up to you
On
is a dark.
Cynthia's side or Bastion's side?
You're sort of being flanked right now as two of these guards in the green combat armor loop around to either side of the car, and one sort of stays in front of you.
Okay.
The one that sidles up to your side, he just sort of like leans down and looks in the window. What's your business here?
Turns to Bastion. Boss.
Kind of rolls his eyes. We heard this was a good. Sorry, this place is known for its.
You know that there is a lot of slave labor in this town.
Right?
There's a lot of commerce. Yeah, it's a very wealthy sort of entertainment district town. Where a lot of you would know this, especially a lot of big wigs and big horner farmers, people with a lot of money come to probably would have a good time here.
Yeah, just kind of rolls his eyes a little bit. Well, we heard this was a welcoming place for commerce. Do you not want our money here?
Go ahead and make a charm roll.
Oh shit.
To sweeten this pot, can I like jingle this satchel of over 300 caps that I have?
Oh my god.
Are you giving it to him?
No. I'm just
He's
showing that I
illustrating
have
his
money.
wealth. Wealth?
He's flaunting wealth.
He's flashing the cash loaf.
Okay. Go ahead and make that charm roll.
All right. That's a 6.
Darn.
Oh, P.
The reason I wanted to flash the cash was if that might have given me some sort of boost.
It did. Where is that window? There we go. So a 6. This sort of, he sort of like leans up out of the window and he hears the jangle of the caps in the pouch and he looks up over at his partner. And he just sort of like shiftily looks back and forth And he leans back in. 100 caps and you get in. No questions.
Cynthia slow turns. You trying to get a bribe?
He just looks down at you, expressionless.
Louise turns to Bastion. Sir, may I?
I just kind of like gesture my hand toward you.
Look, not that we're against this sort of business transaction, but are you the one in charge?
I'm the one who's going to let you in here or not.
And how far does it extend to the rest of the people who are of your ilk? No offense, but if we have to keep paying 100 caps to every other person like you, I'm just asking, how far does your influence extend?
He sort of like lolls back and he sort of just pinches his brow a little bit. Look, I know the drill, okay? It just... Are you here for business or pleasure?
Business.
Both.
And a little bit of pleasure if we find the time. And I look him in the eyes.
Okay.
Can Cynthia do a roll? To see how, like, convincing...
When you say pleasure, just Alvin with his welder's mask is just going to slowly toward the man, so he just sees a visor looking at him.
Ugh. That thing yours?
Oh yes, he's quite useful.
He's the most useful for carrying heavy things.
We're not really allowed to let slaves in here that aren't on record, but...
You can't expect us to not bring him. Mr. Bastion doesn't go without his personal valet of sorts, if you know what I mean.
Unless you have a pen in which to keep them.
What? No.
Plus, no offense, someone has to stay with the car.
Do you think we are animals? Look,
Well,
all
that
right.
remains
So,
to be seen.
Mr. Bastion, you said. Can I get the
Mr.
rest of your
Dread,
names? Mr. Dread. Okay. He squints at you and like sort of turns his face, and then he just shrugs. Well, Mr. Dread, can I get the rest of your names as well?
Kirsty Clemens, personal assistant to Mr. Dread.
You can see the one to the other side of the car is sort of like taking out a notepad and starts scribbling things down. And your slave?
This is Dredge.
Dredge. He's not a mutant, is he?
Oh, God.
Not as such, though that would be an amusing curio, wouldn't it?
Ugh. Well, he sort of like taps on the side of his assault rifle semi impatiently, and he just lets out a long sigh. Damn it! All right, you can go through. Welcome to Westport.
Louise will reach in and grab 50 caps and give it to the man. For your trouble.
Bastion will actually reach up and grab 25 of those out of your hand. And that's for my time.
Oh, shit.
He just he rolls his eyes and he grabs the caps out of your hands and shoves them into his pocket. Go on through, I guess. Don't run anybody over.
Tootsie nods and drives forward.
Okay, Tootsie.
As the windows roll back up, Bastion just looks at everybody. Was that good?
Shit. That was awesome.
Oh,
Nice job.
Also,
that
thanks for
was-
saving me 25 caps.
Oh, that was
I
terrifying.
hand them back to you.
Where'd you learn how to do that one?
Silver Shroud.
I have got to read one of those.
They're pretty good.
Don't forget to stay in character, everyone. We are being watched at all times.
Don't gotta tell me twice.
You pull through, and you actually manage to pull up into a parking lot. All of the cars in here are out of commission, obviously. But this is a place where you could stow your car if you would like.
Hey, Alvin. Do I don't quite know how these works. Would it be smart of us to take the power source with us just in case so nobody tries to take this from us?
Something I might be able to do. Hold on a minute. Let me see that dash real fast. If there's like a starter coil or like a pin one could easily remove to go ahead and make it so the car doesn't start, I'm gonna just pop that and put it in my tool belt.
No one's gonna know how to, like, fake start a car anyway, right? Most people don't even know what it is. Yeah.
Probably not gonna work.
But you never know.
Connor, what are as the DM in charge? What are the chances of someone successfully doing anything to this car that would bother us down the road if we stowed it here?
Working vehicles are not unheard of in the Wasteland, but they are very rare. I'd say the possibility of somebody knowing how to operate your vehicle is very low.
And having the key, even lower, because Cynthia has it.
I think it would basically be impossible for somebody to know how to hijack your vehicle or hotwire it even, so...
Oh, hot damn. I've got to think in Miami Vice rules. I don't do that. You have the key.
So basically, we're safe to leave it here.
Pretty much.
Cool.
Sounds radical to me.
All right. You pull up into one of the empty spaces.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Okay, we need to find that radio station. And find a way in.
Is that, looking around, is that radio station readily apparent?
Make a wits roll, I guess.
Wits roll.
Wits roll.
Boink.
12!
7. Oh, my picture
9.
changed as I refreshed.
Do you have hiccups, Caitlin?
Only one.
No.
Only one.
Just one hiccup. As you sort of all begin to put your minds to it, the music sort of dies down. There was like a song playing, and you manage to pick up just from your location. There appears to be sort of a speaker system around here that you notice.
This is Toby Blunt here, live from the Golden Tower in Westport Plaza. And you are listening to the tunes of the pre-war. Coming up next, an old classic. A tale of a man who just could not stop hacking and whacking and slashing.
And you hear a voice coming up from a song that you've probably all heard. Hey everybody, there's news getting around about a guy named Butcher Pete. And that goes on the radio for a while.
Oh, it's Mac the Knife, isn't it?
It's a hackety, whackety, hackety, whackety, whackety.
I just remember the version Connor and I make anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Butcher Pete's got a long, sharp dick.
Oh my goodness!
And everybody knows how much dick he smashed.
Oh no!
And you all look up, and sure enough, the glittering golden tower that is pretty much the monument of Westport stands above you. And the man on the radio did say that he was inside there.
I'm guessing that's it.
I hope it's easier to get into than I'm guessing it will be.
What's up? If this goes south, it's gonna get real dangerous real fast.
No kidding.
Perhaps now that we know where that is, maybe we should find a hotel for the night, though. Unless we want to do this and get out as quickly as possible.
Is it dark about now? I forget.
We left at dusk, right?
Yeah, it was the sun was just starting to set as you left off, and at this point the afternoon sun is sort of hanging low. You've got maybe a couple hours left of daylight.
Depends. I wonder when the safest, easiest time to get into this building is. Under cover of night?
No, generally that's how I'd go ahead and play the cards. Once it all
Well,
goes ahead and gets all dark, it should be easy to go ahead and slip in and go ahead and do what we got to do.
This also might be one of our only chances to get information on the family from people that work with them.
that radio DJ. He was connected, right?
Or owned.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, if we were gonna talk to him, maybe we should time it in a way where we know he's not gonna talk on the microphone for a while.
Unless he sleeps in that place. Maybe we just wait for him to come out at the end of the day.
That's a risk I don't know that we have time to take.
But about
I
talking
don't
to him
know.
on the microphone, I've never done it, but I mean, he probably has to take a break, right? Maybe while like music's playing.
That's what I was thinking. He
Well,
probably lets it go for a while at some point or another. Has anyone listened to it for long enough to know?
sounds about right. Guess that means then we gotta go in.
Connor, would that be something Alvin would know? Because having the radio on, mechanics in the background, kind of stuff.
That's a very.
I'm speaking as his subconscious right now.
I'd
Get out of my head! Get out of my head, Charles!
in your head, in your head. Oh God. Yeah, probably like I'd say that this would be common enough knowledge to anybody who's lived in this part of the wasteland for a long time. You would know that the radio man does in fact sleep, and his particular show sort of shuts off at around, I guess, the equivalent of 8 o'clock most days.
Well, I know for a fact the show probably ends off at around probably sunset, about 8 if you had a watch.
So we're only...
Does my Pip-Boy have a watch?
You've got a Pip-Boy with a clock.
I look at my clock.
Right now I'd say it's probably like 6:30.
We would have about an hour and a half then.
Maybe it would be best if we kept our eye out, watched the entrances of the place to see if we could spot the person, so we know who we're looking for.
Good old
Help
perimeter.
to give a little diversion too. Setting up
good old. Sorry, go ahead.
Setting up in a hotel or something just to show that we're staying in town, rather than coming, hitting the radio station, and then leaving might be smart.
Looking around, is there something that looks like a hotel that's like right next to this radio tower, like right across from it, like something that gives us a good eye line?
As a matter of fact, you can see sort of people going into another large building. A very, very fancy sort of German architecture looking multi-tiered building, each set with their own little like outdoor balconies. You can see people that are sort of sitting out there and relaxing, and people that are going in, getting in and out frequently. There aren't a terrible amount of people here, but yeah, there's enough there to see that this would probably be the hotel, and it is within eyeshot of the Golden Tower. It's right across from it, as a matter of fact. I'm spitting everywhere.
Oh no.
Get one of those rooms facing the tower.
Bastian.
Yeah.
You said your family name carries weight, right?
I don't know if it carries weight here. I
wonder if we could try. Could maybe go to whatever the front desk is of that radio tower and leave a message saying one of your family wants to meet the DJ. And if it means anything to the DJ, maybe we could get him to come to us.
You did leave a pretty interesting mark on the guards back there. Could play into your fascination with the DJ.
Yeah, the technology and whatnot.
Yeah, that.
Say it's your hobby or something.
That is 100% what I was going for and nothing else at all.
My concern would be that if they know that I am interested in the DJ and all of a sudden they realize that their tower has been tampered with, should they find out, that could put my family at risk.
Oh.
Well, we don't want to go ahead and do that now.
No.
Yeah, I see it. Our main goal is to go ahead and talk with him, right?
Well, our main goal is to get our contraption attached to the radio tower without them knowing.
Well, figure if we could talk to this guy, best case scenario, if he's inclined to maybe work with us, maybe we can get that thing in with his help, and then he makes sure nobody knows about it. That is, if he's lucky.
We can't count on that, though. We can't count on his help if he plays this.
No, he could be working for... He could be very happy working for these people.
Right.
But
He could be a team player.
But keep in mind, Louise taps a finger to her head. I have a certain inkling when people aren't being entirely honest with us.
True, but if we let him in on our plan and it turns out he doesn't want to go along with us, what's our option? Kill him?
Well,
what if we just send in Louise first? She can suss out how much help he might be and then state the interest of Mr. Dread. And then we can decide what to do from there.
Sounds like the best way to go about it.
That way she can tell where his loyalties might lie, and we can carry on with our business.
What do y'all want me to be doing? Want me to be doing some sort of distraction or whatnot, or?
Well, if she's gonna go and have an initial conversation stating interest in meeting the DJ, the technology of the tower, yada yada, then there's no reason Mr. Dread and his associates couldn't be walking around the area, talking to people in town.
If you get me close enough to the apparatus of that radio tower, I can get this thing hitched up in no time.
I look to Cynthia.
You have a way with words. Maybe you should go with...
I would not mind the backup, to be honest.
And,
yeah, maybe you should go with Christy. While Dredge and I do a little bit of...
reconnaissance?
Shopping and reconnaissance, yes.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a good plan to start with.
Christy and I will handle the tower for now, and...
God, it's weird to be called that.
Yeah. Getting called Tootsie is gonna be much worse.
Sorry.
But, we'll meet back here,
So at me.
let's say, around 9? Gives us a little time to... Or maybe it...
We should get our hotel room situated first.
Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll split off to our respective tasks.
Yeah, I think it's easier to just say we can meet back at the room.
All right.
so the entourage makes their way to the hotel.
Whoop.
Whoop, away we go.
Whoop,
Whoop, whoop, whoop, whoop, whoop, whoop.
We're gonna go
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Alrighty.
What's this place like as we approach it?
So, which ones of you are going to the hotel?
All of us are in order to
Yeah,
secure
initially.
the rooms. Dredge is carrying the bags.
Oh, yes.
Alrighty. As you are carrying the bags, you pass by a few well-dressed people that sort of nod politely and wave to you. Sure enough, throughout the town as you're walking around, you do in fact notice about a third of the people here are wearing bomb collars.
Whoa.
Ugh.
But they greet you politely and they'll wave to you and see that you're trying to get into the hotel. And as you do, once again, sort of like a terracotta colored tiled roof on very Germanic architecture for this building. You walk into sort of a main reception area where the floor is white, not quite marbled, but very fancy looking tile. Dim light bulbs that are centuries old illuminate this place in sort of a warm yellow-orange glow. And you walk up to the wooden reception desk where you see a woman in a sundress with nice nicely done, clean hair, who's wearing a bomb collar, notices you come in and says, "Hello, welcome to the Westport Hotel. Will you be staying with us?"
I gesture for Tootsie to go forward.
She walks forward.
Greetings. She looks you over. You're like covered head to toe. You can't see any of your skin, right? She sort of eyes you a bit oddly, like you're an odd sight. Hello. Will you be staying with us this evening?
Yeah. How much?
Well, it'll be 25 caps a night per room. Will all of you be staying in separate quarters? Maybe. She notices Dredge, and she blinks. 3 rooms.
I'm gonna look around in awe. You'll think it's you'll think it's him just acting like a confused like servant. No, Alvin is in love with the architecture of this building. Like,
oh yeah, you haven't been to Westport, so you've never seen anything like this. Will that be 3 rooms?
3 should suffice.
You sure, boss? I don't want no one coming in your room at night.
I assure you, the town is very, very safe.
I'd like one of the rooms to be overlooking the tower.
Of course, we'll give you a room on the top floor. So that'll be 3?
Unless you have a suite available that would house multiple people.
Well, the rooms can house multiple people. I just figured that some of you may be wanting separate rooms. Unless I'm wrong, in which case I do apologize.
It's sometimes nice for somebody in my position to have security nearby. Which is why I request that if you happen to have a multi-room suite in this...
And I look around, my eyes just kind of like glazing over things.
Establishment.
If you want a room that can house you all, I'm sure we can figure something out that'll probably be to your benefit as well. Be only 40 gold a night.
Gold.
Gold? Did I say gold? Caps.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The fruit lid.
I mean,
I was reaching into my pack for my bullion, but you know.
Oh yes,
my bullion. Yes.
My pre-war bullion. Each gold bullion has a bald eagle with 2 guns that says "Eat shit, commies."
I love that it just hands her a gold bar. Just be like, I hope you don't expect me to make this into coins for you.
Oh my god.
You have your own smithy, yes.
Just like that, immersion is broken.
Oh my god. Cynthia will pay the 40
caps for the night.
And she'll rummage in her coat and pull it out and hand it over.
Thank you very much. And how long will you be staying?
Now just the night, but we may decide to extend our stay should we find this place palatable.
Of course. Rest assured that we have plenty of servants around that will be eager to attend to your needs.
What's the nicest establishment to eat in this town?
That would be... The farmers tend to favor the Brahmin Steakhouse. It is right in the middle of the town, past the plaza. Just across from the old saloon.
And is that the commerce center as well?
Why, yes. Most of the business takes place in one of the social clubs.
Which one?
Usually the back alley jazz and blues club that is attached to the other watering hole establishment. It is close by, right across from the steakhouse.
That'll do for now, then.
Very good, sir. Enjoy your stay.
You can hand the key to my associates. Come on, Dredge.
She'll run over to a large rack of keys, and she'll pluck one off from the upper row, one that is a different color than most of the others, and she'll hand it to you. Cynthia?
He will take it, scan the lobby, and see who all's watching, paying attention, looking at them.
Go ahead and make a wits roll. Why not?
I will. Thank you, Connor.
This is something Bastion would also be keeping an eye out for.
Yeah, you can all go for it.
It's a 10.
That's a 9.
Are we all doing it?
If you want.
What, we wits rolling? We
wits rolling.
Wits rolling.
4.
Oh, got 4 too. Wow.
Oh,
we're not
oh,
observant.
man.
No.
You and me, Alvin. You and me.
We are in such good character.
Apex and Cynthia, you're probably a bit more on edge than the other two. So you both successfully notice that actually not getting too many stares right now. The people who are looking at you are mostly minding their own business. A lot of them are looking at Dredge, who is filthy right now, and just he's like tracking dirt as well in here, and you see another collared individual walking up with a dustpan and a broom, and just begins sweeping the dust into the pan.
I can't believe I'm Pigpen from the Peanuts now.
Oh my god, you are!
Oh, it's got a little dust cloud and everything.
Oh, Pigpen.
Yay.
Sorry.
But you don't seem to be getting too many inquisitive stares, if that's what you're looking for. Just curious.
Takes note and keeps looking around, trying to stay in character. As we start to head up the stairs, assuming... Does this place have a working elevator? I know some places do.
Oh my goodness.
It does, as a matter of fact, have a working elevator.
Whoa.
We will use the working elevator.
The stainless steel doors open up. Ding!
Oh, wait, why should I be so surprised at this? There was one at the hospital.
It is true.
It's not uncommon. And you ride up to the top floor. And the last hotel you were in was in Frontenac. And that was in a pretty pretty nice situation there. But as you make your way into your room, sort of a large old lacquered wood paneling on a lot of things. As you walk in, you can definitely sort of still smell old varnish from these wood paneling pieces that sort of accent the room. There's like a dark terracotta red color that is the primary color of this room. Dark tile is found on the floor, and you see several comfortable looking beds and couches in a large sort of living space that splinters off into a couple of side rooms meant for sleeping.
I do as I do in every hotel room I've ever been in. I go to the window first.
You go to the window and I assume you pull back the blinds.
Mm-hmm.
And it opens up to a bird's eye view of the town of Westport. You see commerce and the beginnings of nightlife begin to spark up as the late afternoon sun slowly dips over the horizon. The people below you are like ants. And
okay, so we are on like the 30th floor of this building?
I think it's 4 stories actually.
Ah, okay.
So you'd be on the 40th floor.
Groove.
Or
It's like
wait,
a really
no.
tall building.
I have
to be
never
up
You would
on,
be
this
right?
high up.
you would be on the 4th floor, I should say. Sorry. It's
okay, I
it's
was gonna say 40th. I've never been this high in my life.
it's tall, but it's not like incredibly tall. You definitely die if you fell out of this height, but
So there are 4 very tall stories.
yes.
We'll see about that. Phil, test it. Whoomp.
Oh my god.
Phil
Phil
dies.
Oh, again.
Not again.
You say you sound really quiet.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, there you are.
You just say it so
I needed
matter
to
of
sit.
factly. You're just like, Phil, no, oh shit, no.
We'll see about that.
My
Testing.
boy.
Look what they did to my boy.
Mama.
You warned me.
killed a
Why didn't I
man.
listen to you?
So
died.
the radio tower is right across the way.
Yes, you see glittering with the late afternoon sun, the golden glass panels reflect the sun right back at you. And it looks
Ow,
beautiful.
my eyes!
It is a beautiful structure. Torn up and blown out as some of the windows are. It looks a little bit toothless, but still a nice looking building.
I put it in memes.
What did you put in memes?
Done.
Ah, yes.
And that's the reason why I don't have blackout curtains anymore.
Stupid question, but is it at all possible looking at the building to maybe tell what floor the radio guy might be on?
The glass windows are all opaque, so there would be no telling what's on the inside.
Damn you, radio guy, give us a sign! Preferably a sign that just says, hey, radio station room here.
Unfortunately, all you get is at the very top of the building is a little logo. It's a red circle with a white W inside of it.
But we can see the radio tower. Like
the spire of it, you
transmitter
mean,
itself. Yeah.
Yes, you can see the radio tower, sort of at the top of the building.
Does it look defended? Like, are there guards at the base of the antenna? Like, what does security look like around that building?
Now that you've got a bird's eye view, I won't make you roll for it. You can see more of those sort of deep green armored individuals are sort of stationed across like intersections and near buildings, and there are quite a few more that are established outside of the Golden Tower.
Looks fairly well defended, so...
Yep. All-out assault's probably not going to be the smartest idea for us.
I think that wasn't plan A anyway.
It might be wise to search around town and see if you can get a couple more of those batteries for the what's it called? The deactivator.
Well, Bastion and Alvin said they were going to be heading towards the shopping area. That could be a side thing for them to do if they got the time.
They could do that. Couldn't they run around town and turn off bomb collars?
That's why we need the radio tower. Once it's connected to that, they'll all be useless as long as they're within range of the tower.
Right.
I think it might be a bit noticeable to do it one at a time.
Right. They'd all short circuit.
Well,
we gotta think of a long game.
All it does is it just turns off what sparks the detonation. The collars themselves will still look like they're operating normally.
Right.
That way we won't cause a panic just by setting it up.
After all, it'd be a waste to get those things deactivated just for them to take them off and put on new ones.
True.
Or for them to learn that they've all stopped working and for them to figure out why.
Yeah.
All right, so me and Cynthia, or Tootsie, we're gonna see if we can't appeal to the DJ, and you two are gonna scope things out a bit more.
That sounds about right.
If that works for everyone else.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty then. So, where would you like to head off to first?
Right, after getting our stuff settled, Alvin and I would start making our way towards the central plaza where the steakhouse is and the shopping center and the back alley Jazz and Blues, considering that's where most of the commerce takes place.
Right on. You head off.
Louise and Cynthia will... Oh, sorry.
Go for it.
I was just going to say, Louise and Cynthia will head off for the radio tower.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Let's see who's going to do this first. All right. Alvin and Apex. Bastion and Dredge. You make your way through town. The locals seem pretty jovial to be in this place. A lot of people are having a good time, drinking as the sun goes down as well. Especially the closer and closer you get to the back alley Jazz and Blues Club. Which boasts a lot of sort of like stringed and ribboned lighting fixtures, like a bunch of light bulbs strung on a rope and sort of decorate and illuminate this place. As you walk in, you see sort of a beige tiled floor. You see people wearing expensive looking outfits that are drinking and chatting. And conversing. The exact chatter is hard to make out over the music that is being played live, actually, by a couple of nicely besuited individuals that are commanding instruments. They are also wearing bomb collars, as you can clearly see.
I'm doing my best this whole time to stomach all this.
Big samies.
The man behind the bar sort of beckons you over. Hey, welcome, welcome.
Walk over, kind of like lean in a single elbow on the bar.
Hey, new in town.
Ah, well, welcome to Westport. I'm sure you'll have a fantastic time here. You and your, he sort of looks you up and down briefly. Associate here, like a drink?
I look at him.
I tilt my head at you.
I look back at the bartender.
He's fine.
Fair enough.
Fine.
What do you have to drink?
What do I have indeed? What does he have? We got some vodka. We got some ice cold Laughley ale. Whiskey. We even got some wine in.
Alvin thinks, like, he knows Louise likes whiskey.
Glass of whiskey.
Alrighty.
Got the good stuff.
I'll be 2 caps.
I slide 2 caps across the counter.
He takes them.
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it. Go for it. He just takes them.
Anything exciting going on around here lately?
Around here? Not really. Haven't really had many exciting events other than the slave auctions that occur every couple of months or so. But we have plenty to do here in the nightlife of the city. Plenty of people to talk to, plenty of great live music, as you can see.
Yes, don't get much of that around these days.
At least not around this. Kind of like twirls his finger in the air.
City.
Well, sure. Got plenty of goings in and out here. We've managed to remain quite wealthy with the amount of traction we get.
Well,
And I hold up my whiskey glass.
to better wealth.
And to your health.
I take a sip. I look around the bar. What's the clientele here like?
You're seeing a lot of people who look like high rollers. Very nicely clean-suited individuals that are sort of leaning over and talking with each other. Not being hush-hush about it, but they're... you see all sorts of gamblers and ramblers and possibly bighorner farmers. People who look like they've got a lot of money. And the whiskey is quite good. Although Apex it's not probably to his taste.
No, it tastes like I'm drinking a glass of burning. But I'm doing my best to keep my face.
I just lean over. You're doing a great job. Someone's like, what? I'm like, mm.
So, what brings you to town, huh? Business, pleasure,
A little bit of both.
I see. Well, I hope you can find whatever you're looking for here. Lord knows if you can think of it, we got it here. Oh, that is right,
Well,
my dirty friend.
Perhaps a little bit of information then. I'm looking for... Well, I hear they're called the family around here.
He sort of, like, folds his hands and leans forward on the bar. What about him?
I hear they trade in things that I might have interest in.
Well, if you're talking about slaves, we've got plenty of those.
Particularly...
I look back towards Dredge.
the larger fighting kind.
Ah! So you're looking to put him into the arena then,
Maybe.
Interesting. A lot of money to be made there as well. A lot of people here have made their fortunes betting on those.
I heard there was a commotion lately. Like their security isn't quite what it was cracked up to be.
Isn't that the damnedest thing? Yeah, I heard they're calling them the Runaways now, I think. That's what Toby said anyway.
I heard about them on the radio on the way in. Any more news lately? Seems like it's just flash in the pan kind of story, but something the family obviously doesn't want people talking about.
Well, I'd think so. I can't even think of a time where slaves escaped from the arena. So this is a first, and it's got people talking. But I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they're going to get in here.
True enough.
Somewhere in the distance, you just hear.
Louise at an expensive wall. I'm touching all of it.
This is mine, and this is mine, and this is mine, and that's mine.
That guy on the radio, does he usually come in here too?
Oh, Toby? Sure. Comes in here after his show's done for the day. Likes to knock a few back.
What time's that usually?
Oh, he'll flick his wrist and pull his long sleeved undershirt up to reveal a watch that appears to be working. Probably got an hour-ish left in the day, I think. Then he just plays music until the next morning.
Well, maybe I'll stop back in around then.
I put 2 caps on the bar.
Tell him his first round's on Mr. Dread.
He smiles and he'll put his fingertips on both of the caps and he'll slide them over to his side of the counter. I'll be sure to, Mr. Dread.
That's correct.
Hope to see you around. You're interesting. New sight. Don't really get a lot of those nowadays. Where are you from, anyway?
Oh, out west.
Ah.
I can help with this.
What?
Are you looking at your notes?
Was that above game?
Yeah, that was above game. That was above.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like Frank said. Be like, yes. Just.
Oh my god.
I'm so good at disguise.
If you lean over and mutter to me, I don't think anybody would question anything.
Oh yeah. I was wondering how I could convey the information to you. Good on you. Good eye.
Oh shit! You can talk.
Dredge will give a come hither groan. Just they'll lean forward a little bit.
What is it,
And-
Dredge? And I lean in, just kind of like a private huddle.
He'll Alvin will reach into his toolbox and just mutter, "You remember that denarius thing? That could be your in here." And I'll press the denarius we got from that Caesar dude into his hand. If anyone asks for credibility.
I nod.
Wait, don't I have that?
Do I have
Oh,
that?
wait,
You
you're
had
talking
it.
about-
You gave it to me because I was going to use it as like some kind of power
Oh wait,
conductor.
no, scratch it. You're not talking about the one we got from the live guy. You're talking about the one you got from the guy that was dead in the mart.
Right.
All right, scratch that then. Yeah.
The denarius thingy. Fucking.
Yeah, you got it then. You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have a
Because I went, that'll be a
denarius.
fuse.
A sort of silver-colored coin, actually.
Yeah,
denarius.
the drachma thing, yeah.
All right. I nod, and then I sit back up.
Can I get my associate some water? He has gone without it for a few days.
Of course. And he'll sort of reach down beneath the counter and he'll fill up a glass of water for you and slide it over to you, Alvin.
Finally.
Say I've never done anything for you.
Thank you, Dread. And I'll lift up the mask just a tiny bit so you can see the face.
I put 2 fingers on the glass before you lift it up,
Mr. Dread.
and then I lick my fingers.
Sorry, Mr. Dread. Oh yeah, we're building dynamic. I'll lift up the water mesh, just exposing the barest hint of a lip, and start drinking.
Alrighty. He ceases to pay you any mind after that and just turns back to you, Bastion.
Well,
Can I get you a refill?
for now, I think I'm good. I'll try and stop back in when the DJ is enjoying his.
Fair enough.
I hear there's a steakhouse around here.
Oh, yeah. Lots of bighorner farmers coming in here. They trade in luxury goods and high-quality meat, and all of that ends up over at the steakhouse.
Well, then I think that'll be my next stop in the interim. Thank you for your time and for the whiskey.
Of course. Welcome back anytime.
And as I walk past,
Come along, Dredge.
And I will set the empty glass of water on the bar and fall behind him with deliberate heavy stomps.
All right. As you exit back out into the streets of the Westport Plaza. Cynthia and Louise.
I'm afraid.
You don't fear anything.
Oh, God.
You were heading to the Golden Tower, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the name of the DJ again?
Toby Blunt.
Tony Blunt.
Toby Blunt.
Toby.
Toby Blunt.
You're given side-eyed glances from the 2 guards that are outside of the building, but as you try to enter, they don't seem to stop you.
Cool. All right then.
All right, you walk in and you are met with a very fancy sight that reminds you a lot of the interior of the Frontenac. In the Frontenac mall that you were in. Lots of very nicely tiled floors, clean walls with sort of like almost golden looking filigree to them as you walk in, and this appears to be quite the bustling business center as you walk in.
Can I roll to make sort of a general sweep of the area with a visual sweep? See if there's like what kind of guards they got. Is there like a check-in station that it looks like everybody has to go to, or can we just keep moseying in?
Go ahead and roll me wits roll if you would like.
11.
Me too.
Sure, if you want.
Yeah, if you want.
9.
Both of you would notice there's no real place to check in per se, but you do see that there inside here there are a lot more guards. There's basically like a couple stationed, basically near every door. You see people that are like going in and out of these entrances that the guards are stationed in. They appear to be sort of nonplussed about the traffic, but they are present.
Sort of side whispers to Cynthia. I guess as long as we look like we belong here, we won't have an issue. Is there anything that looks like a directory or something?
As a matter of fact, you do. You find sort of a map of the. Here we go. You find a map of the tower, and you are pointed to a couple of. It looks like there are several businesses that are established in here. There's restaurants, there's bars, places of business, sort of like financing. Oddly enough, and I believe it is on the. On the 7th floor is the radio station.
There's our stop. So I assume there's elevators somewhere?
There's elevators and stairs.
What do you think? What do you think? Elevator or stairs?
Elevator.
My thoughts too. Let's go.
Cynthia will follow and quick step behind Christy.
All right, you approach the elevator, and one of the guards on the other side of it says, "What floor?"
7, please.
He squints a bit. You got business with Toby?
Yes, well, our boss does. We're here to make a friendly introduction.
Charm. Roll charm.
Can Cynthia help with this?
You haven't said anything.
Shit, you're right.
Okay.
Would you like to say something?
I have a charming aura.
-1. Okay, 8. That's not so bad.
Okay. That's a success. He shrugs, but he looks over at you, Cynthia. Is there what's with the getup?
Skin condition.
What was that? What'd you say?
Skin condition. It's unnerving to look at, so I cover up.
Louise nods sagely. It's for the best.
You're not a ghoul, are you?
Oh, Louise just laughs. Lord, no. We would not be employing her if she was. No, it's harmless, just unpleasant.
The boss doesn't like me to show it.
Okay. Now you roll a charm roll, Cynthia.
And I get a +1.
You sure do. This is your first interaction with this person.
Thank God. 9.
All right. There's sort of a there's sort of like a small speaker speaker system that he sort of leans down and hits a button. Hey, Toby, we got a couple of dames that are coming up to talk with you. And the light sort of pauses for a moment, and then it turns green, indicating affirmation, and he sort of hits the button for the 7th floor. Going up.
Thank you kindly.
Cynthia nods.
Get in the elevator.
Yep.
Okay. The elevator doors
Cynthia will,
close.
like, shuffle oddly, too, to change her walking gait.
Okay.
As we enter the elevator, is there any, like, cameras or anything?
I don't...
No.
Just don't have that tech, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm
no,
just
they
checking.
do, but...
Doors close. Louise sort of backs up against the wall, just... All right. First hurdle overcome.
If I had skin, I'd be sweating.
I might be. I'm trying not to, though. Whew, all right.
Oh.
Ding! 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 The elevator goes up. And it dings with each floor that you pass until boom, it stops at number 7. And the doors open up. And you can see a couple of... a few people are outside, sort of in the hallway talking. And you can all look in, and you can see it's sort of like double-sided glass, almost.
Okay. Yeah.
You can see a man that is speaking into a microphone, sort of holding a cigarette in between his lips. He's a bit of a younger man, actually. He's got sort of swept back, dirty blonde hair, a bit of a sort of stubble. Looks like he hasn't shaved in a couple of days. He's wearing a nice suit. He's wearing a nice business suit top with sort of a loose t-shirt underneath that has like the lettering for St. Louis Wolves. Sort of an old baseball t-shirt. And he's also wearing jeans and tennis shoes, and he's just sitting. You can't hear what he's saying, but he is talking into a microphone. And as he does, you hear, mashing his lips, his voice being broadcast.
Thanks for listening, all you wonderful people here in Westport and across the wasteland. It is heartening knowing that my voice is traveling to all of you, and you can hear my dulcet tones and the tones of the past. Coming up next, more songs right after this.
And he sort of leans back and takes a big drag of his cigarette and...
Does he have a collar?
He's got like lapels on the business suit.
I mean, does he have a bomb
collar?
He does not. I don't know why my brain went there first.
You're like, is he
Did
high
he
fashion?
pop the collar?
Well, I need
Oh
to
yeah,
know
his
the
collar's
manufacturing
popping. No, a
process.
bomb collar. Oh yeah, he's the bomb. His personality so great.
I mean, he's kind of neat.
He is not wearing a bomb collar.
Okay.
They'll how many how many guards are in here?
The same amount as you saw on the other floors. There's like an eatery on the opposite side of the radio station. There are people talking and conversing, but yeah, there appears to be a door. There's a big red light that says now recording. That is lit up at the moment.
Well, is there any place that looks like we can wait there for the moment? Or
Outside of the door are stationed two armed guards, and they perk their heads up as you walk out of the elevator, and they look to you. You two, here to see Toby?
yes, we are.
They look at each other. All right, and on in. He'll meet with you when he's done.
Understood.
Thanks.
Oh,
Well, come on, Tootsie.
before you go, we got a standard procedure. Search you for weapons.
Oh, of course. Sort of thing. So it's like, Cynthia, did you like take all your knives off?
Oh no!
I didn't think about Bastion always walks around unarmed anyway.
Yeah, the only weapons Alvin has is Jack Johnson and Tom O'Leary.
Cynthia would have removed any of the weapons that she got from the arena, but she would still have the other weapons on her. And
Louise
like
will
ones
not-
that she knew family people might know about, like the knives. Because those they took off of her when they kidnapped her. So she would have had the foresight to be like, okay, the family has seen this weapon, this weapon, this weapon. They know I took this. They don't know I have this, this, this. So
Well, it's more you're armed in general. Like I would assume I'm going to assume that like we left most of our shit at the hotel room. But if Louise, I'm going to assume Louise like left her guns and stuff. But she'll nod and she'll say, perfectly fine. If you have a place to leave them, she nods to Tootsie. She's our boss's protection, as we say, so she does have a few things on her.
Right, we're gonna
Half
have
of-
to leave him with us. He'll. If you've ever been to an airport and the solid gray plastic tray that you put your metallic objects into, he just hands you one of those and he just holds it out.
I'm trying to remember what all weapons they know about. Definitely the
20
throwing knives.
minutes later.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna try and sneak something in?
No. This is not a time for war. There's way too many people.
This is not a time for
So-
war.
This is
There
We
is
did not-
always time for
this
war.
this time we did not come for violence.
So
Yeah,
just
just
basically,
one time.
you are handing over all your weapons, is what you're saying?
Yes.
I just want to imagine just Cynthia like just stands over the tub and then just shakes her clothes out and everything just is like clunk, 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 ting, clunk, clunk, clunk,
He
clunk.
just looks like more and more shocked as time goes on. Like it lasts a really
Yeah.
long time.
As you're laying out like the fifth knife, he sort of like squints his eyes.
puts the
she's-
last like weapon in there. Gotta be safe.
Yeah, Louise just sort of glances toward the guy and nods. She's paid very well for her services. You can see why.
Also, point of order: did you bring the device with you?
I thought Alvin had that.
We
Okay.
would
Yeah.
have we would have left it in the bag or in the trunk of the car.
Yeah, I think it's probably back at the hotel just because, well, probably we didn't bring it.
Wherever it is, it's been hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just as long as it's not with either of you. Louise, do you do the same?
No.
Do you hand over all of your weapons?
Yeah. I mean, I would assume she maybe kept the pistol, but she would probably not be packing so heavy because that's going to be a little weird.
Okay.
Yeah, if we're here for business.
You both hand over all of your weapons, and they sort of look at each other. Okay. And the other one will begin to pat each of you down, sort of searching you for anything else that might be dangerous on your persons. But seeing as how you.
Sorry, go ahead. I was gonna say, I guess for like smartness purposes, she probably left Phil back at the hotel too. He's sitting there rotting.
He's living the high life, sort of.
Yeah, he's got a bubble bath and like he's ordered room service and a bubble bath. He's fine.
God,
Phil, why do we have all these billings for adult erotica, Phil?
I like really don't want to bring this up, but will he feel that she's a synth?
Hopefully not, but we're gonna see.
She's
you're
not
wearing
a squishy human.
He's not like removing. You're wearing a few layers. He's not removing any clothing to search you down. He's just patting you.
Okay.
And your synthetic skin feels real enough to where he wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Great. Okay, good.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But seeing as how you gave everything away to them, I will not make them roll for trying to find hidden stuff on you. And they look to you and say, "All right, you're all clear. Go on in."
To be fair, Cynthia is a weapon unto herself, so.
Shh, don't tell them.
Yeah, she'll have to crawl into the little pan.
And they go into the radio station.
Yep.
Okay. You hear the voice of the man across the counter say, "We'll be right back after this quick break, ladies and gentlemen." And you hear him sort of scoot back in his chair and walk over to the both of you, and he motions for you to follow him to sort of a room in the back, an off room. Come on, I won't bite.
Follows. A little warily, keeping up her weird shuffle.
All right, you move into sort of an office area for him, where he sits behind a counter and he kicks his legs up onto the desk, and he grabs another cigarette from out of a pack and he lights it with a very nice looking lighter. He motions for you two to sit down. Toby, as I'm sure you know, Toby Blunt. Pleasure to make your acquaintances, ma'ams. I was told you were here to introduce me to somebody. Is that right? A boss of yours?
Louise will smile and shake his hand if he offers it.
Of course.
Yes, Mr. Blunt. Our boss, he's quite a fan of yours, and also something of a hobbyist. And something of a hobbyist when it comes to radio tech and all that.
Oh, really? Well, I'm the man to see, I suppose.
Indeed, he would love to pick your brain, as it were.
Who is this friend of yours, anyway?
Glances at Cynthia, and then, Mr. Dredd.
Mr. Dredd? Pauses for a moment. Does Mr. Dredd have a first name?
Bastion.
Bastion. Okay.
I do want to point out that the minute she entered this office, her little take one to know one switch went ping. So that's on.
I'll be sure to note that.
Thank you.
He leans forward. And you said your friend, Bastion, wants to learn more.
Boss.
Your boss, of course, I apologize, is interested in my radio.
Oh, your radio, your work in general, all that. I think he'd very much enjoy chatting with you over a drink or two.
I think I'd be happy to have him. Do you know where he is right now, or is this sort of a invitation?
I believe he and his manpower, as it were, gives a knowing nod and grin. I believe they went to go see the sights over in the more commercial area.
Ah, an enterprising man. I like that.
As he's saying this, is there any sort of like, is he cool as a cucumber? He's just fine. There's nothing sort of duplicitous in his mind at the moment.
He seems to be putting on a little bit of a show for you, but your take one to no one isn't really pinging like he's being facetious or dismissive towards you or anything like that. Okay. Just seems like he's playing it up a little.
All right.
Cynthia starts kind of fidgeting and
I'm sorry, I didn't get either of your names.
Oh, Christy Clemens.
Christy.
Go by Tootsie.
And Tootsie. All right. A pleasure to make your acquaintances, ladies.
Fan of yours for a long time. Great how you have a show.
Oh, well, thank you. I do my best to entertain the people of the Wasteland, you know, and let them know that it's not always so. Of course.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Need to let people know that it's not always so. No, he's not pinging you.
All right.
Let people see that the Wasteland isn't all gloom and doom and blown up trees and streets and raiders and slavers and whatnot.
If I might ask... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
How'd you get started with the show?
That was actually my question.
Oh, well. Long time...
You do seem to have a monopoly on it. Not many other radio stations, as it were.
Well, this is the biggest and best functioning radio tower in the area that I know of, at least. Now, I've traveled around a little bit, but, yeah, no. Been out of state a couple of times. Been into Chicago. They got their own radio. Seems like everybody's got their own radio station up. It's a thing people like to default to in these crazy times we live in.
And people don't bother you?
Oh, why would they?
I don't know.
On the 7th floor of a tall building that is well guarded by armed, rough and tough looking individuals. He sort of squints at you.
It all seems so fantastical. She kind of looks around the room a little bit, like, oh wow, so cool.
Louise eyes her and sort of does a light laugh. Oh, as you can see, you have more than one fan.
Is that genuine, or is it are you putting on a show here?
It's mostly genuine in that, like, how is no one bothering you when you're like the voice of God for this entire area? Like, not a single person comes to bother you. So it is genuine.
You mean you think like raiders and stuff would come after this guy?
In the kind of vein that, like, how do I explain? Her awe is coming from, like, how does one person run a radio show, do it well, and not be bothered by anyone?
He nods and he takes another drag of his cigarette and blows it up into the air, trying to avoid both of you. Well, I'm in a building surrounded by armed guards on the 7th floor. I don't really have a lot to worry about. Plus, I'm pretty well funded.
Oh, sponsorship?
Well, the mayor herself brought me in.
The mayor?
Oh, of course. We're rather new to town. The mayor's name is...
Lucy Belladonna.
Belladonna.
She helped found
Already.
this
Sorry, go ahead.
little slice of heaven right here. While back, of course, she's not the first mayor. She sort of inherited the position a while back, and, well, ever since we started accepting the slaves, things have been honky-dory, easy-peasy, been attracting a lot of clientele to our little patch of heaven here.
Oh, goodness. They didn't allow slaves until she came along?
Well, he looks down and he, like, taps on the desk. Well, that's a bit of a story.
Well, as I said, if you're amenable, perhaps we'll get to hear that one as well. Speaking of which, if you are amenable, I don't know, would you like to come with us to find our boss, or is there a appropriate place we could say that you could meet him at?
Well, I usually end my nights with a nightcap over at the Blues and Jazz Lounge, and I'll probably swing by there. If you'd like to accompany me there, I'd be fine with that as well.
Glance at Cynthia. I think we can do that.
Yes, please.
Thank you kindly for the
Fantastic.
tour.
Couple of lovely ladies on each arm going to meet a fan.
Oh, you.
It's going to be an evening for Mr. Blunt.
Kind of links her arm with his and does that sort of like, I don't know how to describe it, like waspish light slap on the arm, like, oh, you.
Yes. The hand of Karen.
As you link arms, I assume you're just going to accompany him to the Jazz Lounge.
Yeah, I would assume if Bastion and Alvin have already taken off, we probably at least go with him to where it is, so we know where it is, and then we'll go find them and bring them over, depending on how this plays out.
Okay. I'll say, just for the sake of brevity here, you all you accompany him to the Blues and Jazz Lounge, and he has a seat at the bar, and he has a... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Is this it? We'll just call that good for now. He has a talk with the bartender who slides him a glass of whiskey. He looks down at it and he smiles and takes a long sip of it. And he tilts his head to the side a bit. And then he'll walk over to a nicely cushioned booth with a big circular table, and he'll sit down.
Out of curiosity, does he react at all when the bartender says who it's from?
He tilts his head and he looks around.
So are you and Alvin still here?
No, we left. We said we'd come back at around the time that he came in, though.
You were going to the steakhouse, which, would you have eaten anything there?
If it smelled good, yes.
It smells terrific.
I would have eaten a delicious Brahmin steak in front of Alvin, apologizing the whole time.
Oh no.
Like,
Alvin
I'm
goes,
sorry.
I understand. And behind the welding mask, he goes, stay strong. Stay strong.
Oh,
Well, I
gosh.
will take
10.
half of it to go in a doggy bag
Okay.
and give it to him later.
Oh.
You
Alvin
can
is
do that.
furiously eating the contents of the bag. It's not going to make it around the corner. Like,
That
it's...
that is 10 caps for the best steak you've ever eaten in your life. Like
I
we're
will gladly
talking
pay the 10 caps for that.
we're talking Japanese steakhouse level good ass Brahmin meat.
Oh my god, I'm
As
hungry.
far as I'm aware, yes.
And with full bellies, I assume you enter the Blues and Jazz Club.
Yep. Scan the room for Louise, Cynthia, and... Well, I guess I don't know what this guy looks like, so...
You do see a rather slick and suave looking man sitting with Louise and Cynthia over at a table, and he's talking to you both and laughing and cracking jokes.
I would try to catch either Cynthia or Louise's eye so that they would wave me over.
Shall I roll for that, or just can I?
You can, yeah.
Oh, I'll catch him and be like, "Oh, I believe our boss is here," and I'll just stand like, "Hey!" No, just politely stand up and walk over to Bastion. Excuse me a moment. I'll bring him over.
Of course.
She'll go do that. She'll go over to them.
I walk over. I'm at the bar, just grabbing a cocktail.
Okay.
Another glass of whiskey, probably.
I'll maintain a professional demeanor, but under my breath, let's go. All right, guys, game faces. Obviously, he doesn't have a collar. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say he slides Apex another glass of whiskey for 2 caps.
I set them on the table.
As far as I can tell, guys, from this talking to him so far, I don't think he's here against his will. He seems to like what he does. So. But he's looking forward to chatting with you about radio and tech and stuff, because I've told him you're a big fan and hobbyist, so. Game faces, gentlemen.
All right, then.
Oh, you got it.
And I make my way over to the table.
Here we go.
Mr. Blunt, may I introduce Mr. Dredd?
I hold out my hand.
He gives you a once-over. He looks you up and down before he slowly stands up, and he takes your hand. Mr. Dredd.
Mr. Blunt.
I must say it's quite a pleasure to meet a fan in person. Especially a new one.
Haven't been in the area for too long.
Oh, how long have you been in, and where are you coming in from?
Oh, we come in from out west.
Ah.
A ways out west.
Farm country, I see.
Bit further west.
Oh, interesting. Well, as you probably...
I take the seat across from him.
Okay. He'll slowly sit back down into his chair. And your other friend there, I assume your servant?
That's Dredge.
Dredge. Pleasure.
I'll just give like a, kind of like that slight bow, that polite bow. Just
listen to the radio too. You speak.
Mm-hmm. I like The music.
Glad to be of service.
What
How
is
long
this?
have you been? How long have you
Sleep.
been providing the music for this town and city?
Feels like a long time now. Probably, got to say, maybe around 7 years, I think. At this point. 7 sounds about right.
7 years is a long time. The place always been so lively.
Well, not always, Ever since we've started outsourcing the general labor of the town, it's been quite peaceful. People are happy and complacent living here.
Is his general, with my takes one to no one, is his general demeanor about the slavery and stuff? He's cool with it. It's good.
You're picking up whenever slavery is mentioned. You're picking up just a little bit of hesitation.
Well, it's nice to see Westport so accommodating of it. We've been some places where it's not looked so favorably on.
Oh, and why wouldn't we be? After all, these servants here are treated well. They're fed and housed and allowed to bathe and even sometimes allowed some off time where they can do pretty much anything they want.
Allowing them to bathe.
I look back at Dredge.
That might be a good idea.
Anything I'm getting from that when he says all those little perks? Is that just...
He's
Is
telling
that
the truth.
true, all of that?
He's
Okay,
telling the
okay.
truth.
I assume a lot of this is, from what I understand of the area, the family's business.
Ah, yes, family. Every couple of months or so, they come in with a new batch of slaves, auctioned off to some of the more wealthy types around here.
They reliable for the most part in their business.
The family? Westport has had a fairly good business relationship with the family for a number of years.
Anything from that? Any fear or anything?
He's not lying.
Okay.
Do you have a slave?
No.
No, why not?
I just don't really see the need for it. I'm pretty well taken care of. Lucy likes me, so I'm practically given anything I want anyway.
Lucy.
Have
Lucy
I heard that
Belladonna.
name at all while... Have I heard that name at all while just kind of wandering around? I guess
Maybe
that would be what a
maybe
wit.
tangentially. You would have roll wits to see if you were distracted by steak.
14. Oh, that's double
Whoa.
6. I sat at a table next to this woman or something.
You were not distracted enough by your delicious steak to pick up on a conversation between a couple gentlemen about the leadership of the town and how the slave trade was going so well thanks to Mayor Lucy Belladonna.
Thank you, helpful.
Your
NPC.
mayor.
I say without anybody informing me.
Cynthia kind of looks at Louise and then looks back at him. Huh.
Louise is sort of like, oh.
I see you're already familiar. That's a good thing to be in this kind of town.
I've been keeping my ear out. It's nice to know who moves and shakes in this town, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to sit down with the voice of the people.
He sort of almost scoffs at that. He looks down at his whiskey glass. Oh, no, it's just...
Consider yourself.
He pauses and he licks his lips. I just...
You tell them... I tell them
what they want to hear.
Around town. You tell them what they want to hear, but you also inform them of everything that's happening, and you shape a lot of opinions, Mr. Blunt.
I
Your
suppose
position
so.
is a powerful one. I ask about the family because I think your opinion matters here. There was a story going around a week or so ago about a security break at their, what was it, headquarters.
The arena, sir.
Yes, if I'm going to do business with any of these people. What is your take on that whole debacle? And be truthful as you will. About those, what did you call them?
The family?
No, the ones that broke out.
The Runaways.
Yes.
That was my idea, by the way. It's not every day that somebody breaks out of the arena. Well,
so this isn't a common occurrence.
Not at all. Not at all. That kind of thing makes traction.
What's your candid take on the whole situation?
My candid take? He pours back a large gulp of the whiskey and he sets the glass back down and he leans back in his chair. You want my frank opinion?
Nods.
We'll get around to that. But first, tell me why you're really here. And that's where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Do. Oh no.
I love court intrigue.
Oh no! What does he know?
Who could say? Goodbye, Austin. Bye.
You mentioned a couple of things.
And just goes, quick,
Adios.
powerbomb him.
You said a couple of things that tipped him off.
What? Should we not have used Bastion's real name?
We'll find that out next time on Gateway.
Next time on Gateway!
Oh, right. Bye, Austin.
Goodbye, Austin.
Which episode is this?
25.
Yeah, 25.
25.
Do you have a folder for that, buddy?
Right, yes. I will get that taken care of momentarily. Yes.
Don't do that.
Oh, don't do the evil Monty laugh.
Sorry.
Don't do the evil Monty laugh.
I'm just very excited for the next episode is all.
Oh, no.
I'm not now.
No.
I don't like giving you a week in between to plan for a conversation.
I'm not your enemy. I'm just a storyteller.
I know,
just like
I know,
you
I
guys.
Oh no!
Storyteller, a friendly little storyteller. You're gonna get upset at me, little storyteller.
You got beef with me? I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy. I'm just a funny little man.
No, Connor, I gotta do it now.
Uh-huh.
Imagine having a beef with me. I'm just a little jokester. Just a silly little guy. You gonna have a beef with a silly little guy? For shame.
Oh my god.
I love that little shit.
Indeed. Well, while we're letting tonight's events simmer a little bit, I've got a huge smile on my face. By the way, I'm very excited.
Oh no! What do we do?
So, why don't we go ahead and do our outroductions? Caitlin, where can they find you? What are you up to?
Hi. Hey, hello. My name's Caitlin Elizabeth. You can find me all over the internet at Boobs McBalrog. Here on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/Boobs McBalrog with zeros instead of O's. Twitch doesn't like boobs. That's why. If you watch Crunchyroll stuff at all, this coming Monday, a meme AMAIM, Warrior at the Borderline. You can hear me as Kate Byrne in that show in the English dub, if you listen to English dubs. And my brain has been flooded with static, so that's it for me.
Hot dog. Also, the folder is up.
Thank you.
Rabbit, where can I find you? What are you up to?
Hey, how you doing? Hello, how you doing? I'm Rabbit. You might know me from such places as Gateway and other things on the Unexpectables. Hey, not only does hey, cool Toby blunt fact, he regales people throughout the airways, but if you want to be regaled through the internet, I got you at twitch.tv/HeyMrRabbit. That's a segue! I stream Monday through Friday, and I stream horror games, RPGs, and retro games, if that's kind of what you're into. I've been playing a lot of fun games lately. I've been playing RuneScape, I've been playing Digimon, I've been playing Elden Ring. Monday we're going to go ahead and get back into RuneScape. I'm doing a playthrough on my account where I'm going through every single account. I'm going through every single quest. I'm getting every achievement lot. I'm basically getting everything. Not a whole lot of people get everything in RuneScape. I am getting every possible little smudge crumb out of RuneScape. And that's what I do on Monday. So come on down. It's a lot of fun. Monday through Friday, twitch.tv, Hey Mr. Rabbit. 1,000 years, Hey Mr. Rabbit.
Indeed.
Indeed!
Where can I find you and what are you up to?
You can find me all over the internet at Lanny Pator. And before we figure out how I dropped the ball today, we can figure out what's gonna happen to the crew in the Ties That Bind on Monday if you tune in at 5 o'clock Central Time, as they play with the fabric of space and time.
Tree.
It should be a fun time. I've been planning this next segment for a very long while, and it should be a fun one.
Yeah, it should be
Beyond that, it might be on tomorrow, but I gotta do a lot of prep for a shoot I'm doing in the evening. So if I'm gonna be on, it'll be sometime in the mid-afternoon. But feel free to follow me on Twitter or on Twitch. I'm just gonna do some hangout, chill, chatty chat. And, because, yeah, I finished up Lego Star Wars. It was fun. And I think the next game I'm going to play before everything starts coming out in May, I think I'm going to go back to a game that I haven't played, like, all the way through before. I'm going to play that PS4. You know, that might be fun.
Look, God, let him make his own decisions.
Oh, sorry. You're right.
I was thinking about playing the PlayStation 4 Mad Max game.
Ooh. Ooh, I played that. It's actually really fun.
I played it a little bit when it first came out, but then something else came out. I was like, oh shit, now I gotta move on to that. And
oh, dude, I've been there.
Never went back, and now I'm gonna go back, and I'm excited.
Oh,
so, yeah,
dude.
I think I'll probably start that up on Tuesday.
10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Good shit. Good shit all around.
I'm excited.
Fuck.
No, you got hiccups.
Damn it.
You got the hiccups.
Oh my god, is that Vespine gas leaking out of your body?
I'd rather it leak out of my body.
Vespine gas.
We get it! You vape, Kerrigan!
Alrighty. Sarah, where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E. Willia. Yeah, like I said, I got nothing to show. I just, yeah. Yay!
Fair enough.
Yay!
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 Mandatory joy!
Indeed.
Let's raid someone!
Well, they can
first
find me first.
What about Connor?
Yeah, like Connor.
My
sorry.
dungeon master, who's definitely not going to stir a whole bunch of shit up next time.
Don't you dare do it, Connor. I'll come to your house.
I can never complain if you do, because I brought your wife back as an undead werewolf.
Totally unrelated. You guys got all your weapons back.
Hell.
Thank God.
They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube.com/Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays. You also killed my son. You also Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays at 8
Brought
p.m.
him back and killed him again. And
That is true.
Then it was my trauma.
yeah, I get to
Indeed.
traumatize everybody.
I'm feeling bad again for the character I made because I feel like she's really gonna fuck with you guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have plans for that.
Like that.
Yes. Yeah, I'm doing stuff all throughout the week. Also, be sure to check out Dead House Sonata, action RPG where you play the dead to fight the living. And also check out DM's Guild, where I'm releasing 5th edition content, including the College of Distortion Bard, which should be coming out sometime soon. Other than that, our wonderful sponsor for this evening's escapades was none other than Die Hard Dice.
Nothing?
Nice.
That's right, Rabbit, who clipped the mic so hard he didn't even show up. Die Hard Dice, your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories.
So, alloys!
Indeed. If you are at all inclined to purchase some fine tabletop game, what's the word I'm looking for? My brain is also full of static right now.
Video game and dice, and also it's Die Hard,
And
the
Die
dice.
Hard Dice.
Die Hard the
Made of
dice.
metal.
I bet that we
Put him
have
in a wrist
code.
rocket and create a felony.
Is there a code?
Man. Is
Feel
there
like
is
there's
there
a
a code?
And speaking of crimes, it'd be a crime not to use code Unexpectables ! To save 10% on your order at dieharddice.com.
That's
Rabbit.
right. Die Hard Dice. You know what they say? Live free or die hard. Dice. Pretty good.
Indeed.
I'd buy them. If you
Rabbit,
don't buy them, I'll yell louder.
Rabbit, I'm just curious, how would you say Unexpectables with an exclamation point? Just curious.
Expectables.
Wow, okay.
Where's
There you go.
Grimes?
Unexpectables!
Expectables.
There it is.
Anyway. But you know
The
who
wolves are
didn't die?
consuming.
No, you know who didn't die though is all of these wonderful fans who've donated bits and subs to us, including
Right.
Nico
List them by
Koss.
name.
Thank you for the 11 months. Game Master Anth, thank you for the 2 years. Mods never change. DDR Russian, thank you for the 21 months. TKOS, thank you for the 25 months. Reasonable Rex, thank you for the 10 bits. Who would win an arm wrestling match, the Apex or Alvin? I think the Apex is stronger, but Alvin knows some over-the-top techniques.
That'd be a hell of a wrestling
Hekuniku.
match.
Oh man. Alvin versus Apex wrestling match. Who would win? Clearly the Apex. Look at his appearance. His presentation is so good. You know his intro has presentation.
The Apex's entire point is that he's trying to just be the strongest animal. Like I literally when I was creating him, fucking Yujiro Hanma, the
Oh my
strongest
God.
creature, is just like the title of the strongest creature. That's all he wants.
Apex would be a good wrestler. Huh.
And Alvin used to go by a moniker called Red Hand, where he would Kenshiro the fuck out of people with his bare hands.
Oh my god, what a heel turn that would be.
No, he did a face turn. He was a heel.
Going
He
back
became
to
a
that would be a heel turn. It'd be amazing.
It would be a heel turn. Oh, and what a heel
Indeed.
turn.
Looks at the vial of Psycho. Yeah, that'd be a heel turn.
Oh, that'd be a heel turn. Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be funny if?
I'm just imagining, like, in the most desperate situation, you dose Apex with Psycho and the Doom music just starts playing. It's like
No,
Frank.
no. If you take Psycho, I'll take Psycho, and then I'll just ride on top of your shoulders with like Psycho's spear.
Oh yeah, we'll Mecha Shiva the shit out of them.
Oh, dude, they won't even see it coming. Where's that Fallout 4 mod? Come on, guys.
Indeed. Magic Ninjago, thank you for the 100 bits. Gosh, the suspense. Indeed. Also, thank you for the 100 bits from earlier. I've returned from getting my cat something. I came back to found out that my cat was looking at me because he wanted to steal my seat. Well, at least I got peaches.
Nice.
Peaches are cool.
Cost 21, thank you for the 17 bits. Apex sleeps. Deathclaw dressed as Randy Savage. I'm gonna show you why I'm the queen of the crop. Yeah! Apex screams.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
He just
yeah! Snap it through the wasteland!
He just spins out of the green haze of the fall going, oh, I'm doing another 360. Oh yeah!
What is it with guys and always wanting to do that voice?
Because
it's fun.
It's fun. It's
Macho
so
man, there ain't no equal.
Look at this prima donna.
He played the big muscle bound character in everything we loved as children. I mean, he was Rasslor in Dexter. He was Bonesaw.
Hell yeah. He always sounds like he's going to take a shit.
He really does. I love him so much.
Team Epic Productions, thank you for the raid with a party of 6. How's it going? Sierra727, thank you for the 10 months. Chaz Moralda, thank you for the raid with a party of 11.
Shame we're ending.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. In your best radio voice, tonight's episode was brought to you by Mr. Rabbit's patented leg juice. Why is he advertising it? Well, who knows what goes on in his hee-hoo brain?
It is true.
Squeezed legs.
Yo, it's the joke police. No one understands your leg juice joke. I'm not going back to jail, joke police.
Indeed.
Why do you keep saying indeed? I don't think you're laughing at my jokes. Indeed. You're not giving me the Ah!
You made him clip out again, Connor.
Indeed. Blackwood Fair, thank you for the 420 bits. We require more Vespine gas.
Get it.
Yeah, you get it. It's right over there. Grab it with your fucking centipede butt. Grab it.
Magic Ninjago, thank you for the additional 200 bits. Midnight is getting into some crazy Digimon stuff on Thursday, and no joke, the protagonist looks like Midnight.
He really does. I gotta show you a picture of him. You did it again. You get 3. It comes in a box. You don't get a pallet. Jokes come in 3s.
Oh boy. I like box. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 300 bits. Breaking news. Failing Nuka-Cola CEO quoted saying, "It glows in the dark. Did you think it was healthy?" In further news, everything is exploding. More at 11. And Zenlita, thank you for the 200 bits. I can see Apex and Alvin teaming up and it basically being Pootus Extreme Wasteland Edition. Fucking hell, it would be Pootus Extreme.
Oh, I want that now.
Righty.
All right. Indeed. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Who's on that we can raid? Who should we raid?
Let's go to the horn. Let's go around the clock. Let's dance. Who do we got? Who do we got on the horn? Come on, Bonner. Who do we have?
Bonner.
Yeah. Come on, Bonner. Let's go, Bonner.
Let's go ahead and raid Thero. Why not?
Ah, yeah.
Dinosaur friend.
Dinosaur friend to all the children of the world.
Brush your teeth. Do your homework. Get 8 hours of sleep, or the dinosaur will come for you.
Take care, everybody.
Have a good night.
Our raid message
Good
will be
night.
explosions.
Explosions! God, I love Mr. Torque so much.